All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another beautiful stream on this lovely Wednesday afternoon. Hello, everybody. Hey, Foot. Hey, Nilsku. Hey, Mystic. How are you? Thank you all for being here so far. As you can see, starting off our day in the lovely Fly the Mad Dog X by Leonardo. Really love this airplane. It's one of my favorites right now in the simulator. Absolutely fantastic. We'll be switching over to the PMDG 737-800 after this, and then we'll be going back and forth every leg, pretty much. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going Toronto to Chicago, Chicago to Omaha, Omaha to Denver, and Denver to Oklahoma City. So it should be absolutely excellent. This first leg here is the MD-82 to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Omaha we're in the 738, and then Omaha to Denver we're in Frontier on the MD-82, and then the 738 is going to be the Denver to Oklahoma City leg. So the airplane is completely cold and dark. The airplane is not powered on at all, just the jetways connected, so we had to do the complete startup procedure in the MD-80, so it should be really nice. Unblurred, yep, completely unblurred, just so you can see my throttle controls over here that I'm using, and everything that I'm doing over here as far as flaps is concerned, and my yoke. I figured I'd give everybody the treat of seeing that. I also moved like my laundry hamper stuff over there, so I mean you can still see my tarantula terrariums over there behind me. That's where all my tarantulas are housed. So I figured I'd give everybody a good view here. Khalid, my friend, nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Farmer, good evening. How are you? How long will the stream be? Quite a while. There's 4 legs on this one, so we'll probably be going a good 5.5 hours today. I imagine somewhere around there. Are you asking if I just woke up? No. I didn't, if you were asking me. I've been up since about 7 o'clock this morning. Woke up 13 hours ago due to a blocked nose. Hate this. I'm sorry, Nisku. I definitely hope you feel better, my friend. Hope you feel better indeed. Being sick really stinks, and I really hope that you feel better and are getting the treatment that you need to feel better, of course. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into the flight deck of our lovely MD-80 here. Let's get the airplane under power. Let's get everything going, and without further ado, let's go. Hey, Jack, how are you? Waking up at 6 a.m. is not great. I understand that. No school, understand that. Sounds like I just woke up. No. I've been up for quite a while. All right. I'm tired, yes. I am very tired. I haven't been sleeping the best lately, but that's okay. Anyways, let's go here. God darn it, I keep doing that. I have to set a key binding to get myself out of showcase to get in the cockpit. Okay, so here we are in the lovely cockpit of our lovely MD-82. The first thing we need to do is come up over here to our overhead panel. We're going to get our battery switch turned on. We are also going to lock that in place. We have ground power connected, so all we're going to do is switch on the ground power, and that'll be it. You'll hear everything start to come to life.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Alright, there we go. We are connected to ground power now. We're going to come up here and switch our AC volt source over to external power. We're going to come over here. We're going to get our emergency exit lights armed as well. We are already going to lock the cockpit door, and we are going to turn on the galley power for the flight crew. Alright, looking good there. That's pretty much everything we need to do from there for now. Next thing we're going to do is come down here to our FMC. We're going to click on position in it. We're going to put in our airport for reference, which is CYYZ for Toronto. Going into reference airport there. There we go. That's looking good. We'll take our GNS position and plug that in. Excellent. We'll come over here to route. Face reveal today? We've had face reveal for a while, my friend. We did just the other day. That cockpit, what, you don't like it? It's just old technology, man. That's all it is. Older technology. We can't always be spoiled with the new stuff. You know what I mean. So let's go over here. We're going to do C, YYZ, and then KORD for our company route, and that'll plug in our route for us. There we go. Absolutely perfect. Let's go over here to, oops, that is not the fly pad. Let's come over here to our iPad for the MD-82. Let's come over here to our EFB. Let's look at our OFP and find out what runway they want us going out on. Looks like it's going to be runway 5 via the Mixut 7 departure. Chris, how are you, my friend? This cockpit compared to the 787, I know, isn't it beautiful? But that's one of the charming things about the MD-80, you know what I mean? I actually rather enjoy this cockpit, so I feel right at home in it sometimes, you know? So, alright, going out of runway 5 on the Mixut 7 departure. So we're going to do runway 05 there, plug that in. We'll go over to our departure page, and we will select the Mixut 7. We have Mixut 6, that'll do. It's close enough. See if there's any transitions. It's via the Gentry transition. There we go, perfect. We'll go back to our index here. We'll go over to our arrival. And it looks like going into Chicago, they want us going into 9 left via the Oxy 8. 9 left via the Oxy 8. And then do we have any specific transitions we need to follow? Watson, I don't believe so. Nope, that's not a choice, so everything is looking good there. A volcano erupted and the ashes went up and the plane was flying over, so British Airways had to do a nosedive to start the engines. No one was hurt though. Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea that happened. I hadn't heard that yet. Alright, let's take a look at our legs now and just make sure everything's good. First thing we're going to do is get rid of our vectors here. We do not need those, seeming as we are not doing any ATC today, so we're just going to take a look through the rest of these here. Get rid of any discontinuities, which is one there. So we'll just take Oxy here, go back a page, plug it in there, perfect. Again, there's vectors here we can get rid of. We do not need those. Doogie. Alright, perfect. That looks like that's all taken care of too. Now we can come down over here to the ND. We're going to get this over to plan and get this zoomed in just a little bit more so we can see. And we are simply just going to step through each and every single one of these waypoints just to make sure that we have everything correct for our departure. So let's start stepping through here. Oops, what was that? Oh no, you know what? Nope, this airplane does that. That's fine. No need to worry. Those will all fill in once we are ready. Alright, there we go. There's our runway, our arrival. Perfect. Alright, I am absolutely happy with that. Let's go back over to our route page. We'll hit activate on that one, and we will execute it in, seeming as we are all good to go here. Where's Geek? I'm not sure. Maybe he's working. I did schedule the stream kind of last moment, but that's okay. No big deal. We have you, Foot. We have you, Foot, of course. The supreme. I was going to say the supreme leader, but that was going to sound weird. The MD-82 is one of the loudest aircraft in the world, and everyone got so mad about it, their house shakes, and that's why they've been getting complaints about it. Oh yeah, absolutely. The JT-8s. Same 727 had the same problem. That's why they developed all those hush kits for them. And even then with the hush kits, they still weren't even that quiet. So, next thing we need to do is we're going to come over here to the iPad and we are going to start our boarding, believe it or not. So we're going to click start boarding here. We have 124 passengers on board today, so you're going to start hearing the boarding announcements as everybody gets on board. And the next thing we're going to do is calculate our performance. It's the next thing we need to do. And looks like we are going to, what's our flight level? 380, that's not going to happen. Hold on, let me check SimBrief. I can promise you 380 is not going to happen. 340, that might happen. We will see. Let's come back down here to our FMC and start doing our performance now. We got to get our zero fuel weight. Fuel, we're going to go schedule A as usual. So let's come over here grab our weights. Zero fuel weight, 48,600 kilograms. But let's go to our weight and balance and just make sure that agrees. All weights in pounds. That's interesting. Usually this is set to all weights in kilograms. Not sure what happened there. So we're going to have to go by our OFP here. Weights. So zero fuel weight, 48,600 pounds. So wait, does that mean that this is set to pounds now? I can't tell. That's weird. I'm not sure why that's in. Because usually this is all set to kilograms, but this is saying all weights in pounds. So I'm assuming then that our FMC should follow pounds, right? I would assume so. We're going to go for it. We'll know if something's wrong almost immediately, so we're going to go for it. 114.6 on the zero fuel weight.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal
There we go. We need to grab our fuel now, our fuel on board, which is 21,193 pounds.
Use caution when placing or removing items.
And we're going to go schedule A.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process.
There we go. Gross weight. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. We're good. We are good on that. The only thing we need to do is go over to our OFP, and we actually need to calculate our reserve fuel from kilos to pounds. So 1,264. $2,786. So we're gonna go 2.8.
Regulations require compliance with all lighted signs, placards, and instructions. Once again,
Go. Cruising altitude was 340. We're not gonna make this watch. Yep, 335. So we'll just go 330 then. Alright, excellent. Let's head over here and grab our average cruise wind, which is going to be 17 degrees at 42 knots. Okay, our outside air temperature is 21 degrees Celsius. Nice and cool. Oh wait, what am I doing? Top of cruise, outside air temperature. My goodness. Goodness me. Zero. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Let's go to our takeoff now. We gotta get our takeoff performance calculated. Gosh darn it, I keep doing that. We are not in the fly-by-wire. We are not in the fly-by-wire, and I keep doing that. My goodness. Alright. Need our total fuel weight again. Zero fuel weight, like I said, 114,649 pounds. Enter that in there. We are in Chicago. We are going out of runway 5. Right? What is going on here? I am all over the place.
Federal regulations require that carry-on items.
Oh, we're not in Chicago. That's why. Oh my gosh. Sorry, fellers. I'm crazy. I am crazy today.
Please let us know if we may assist you.
Runway 5. There we go. And we need our winds here in Toronto. And our winds here in Toronto are coming in at 60 degrees at 7 knots. There we go. We'll enter that in. We need our QNH now.
Additionally, we require that all passengers keep their seatbelts fastened at all times while seated, and any time the plastic seatbelt sign is removed.
0.07.
Regulations require compliance with all lighting signs, placards, and signaling instructions. Once again, welcome aboard.
Okay, and our outside air temperature, like we said, is 21. Alright, we'll calculate that in and we'll go. Fly-by-wire, it's free? Absolutely it is. How much does the MD-82 cost? Now this MD-82 right here is not free. This is by Leonardo, Fly the Mad Dog X, Leonardo development house. And I believe it is $69 USD when I had originally had it. Well, when I originally purchased it. Okay, looking good there. Our V1 speed is 129, rotate 136, V2 145. 129, 136, 145. You can get it for free. Explain foot. I would assume if you're getting the Leonardo MD-82 for free, you are pirating it. $145. Alright, our pre-flight is looking complete here. We should come over here. We're going to get our pneumatic cross-feed transfer valves on already. Boarding has finished. You heard that ding right there. We're going to get our cruising altitude set, 33,000 feet. 33,000 feet, excellent. Let's go ahead. We're going to do V2 plus 10, which we said is going to be 155.
Take a moment to review the safety instruction card and receive that.
155 there. Let's look at our runway heading.
If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an
Why does my camera have so much blur? I turned the blur off. Not sure. I'll have to take a look. I did have to unplug everything and set everything back up, and I could have possibly really dirtied the lens while touching it, so probably what happened. Probably what happened there, but I can fix that. 057. Alright, get our flight directors armed now. Excellent. So the only thing we're going to do is we're going to come up overhead. We're going to get our APU fired up now. Get our starter pump on. Come over here to APU. Select it to run. Bring it down to start. We're going to get our landing altitude all selected now. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're able to get the Leonardo MD-82 for free, wherever you're saying you're getting it from, my friend, but that shouldn't be a thing. I paid for the airplane, so not sure how you manage that. Alright, APU has fired up there. We can get our APU generators on now. Let's get our external powers off. Let's bring us down to APU now. Let's also get our air conditioner on for everybody for now. There we go. Looking good. Alright. Excellent. Let's come over here. Let's get our ground power unit disconnected from the airplane. Alright, now we are going to plan our pushback here. We're going to push back out and to our right. I live in Maine. I do not. You want the 787 so bad? I mean, the stock one isn't too terrible. I mean, it, you know. I've had some okay flights with it. You know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, that should do there for our pushback. Now what we're going to do is we're going to have to get an engine fired up at the gate here. And the reason why we're going to have to do that is we can't disconnect our parking brake without an engine being disconnected. And now that I look at it too, yeah, my camera is awfully blurry, huh? Yeah, I'm going to have to take a look into that and get that fixed for sure. Alright, we got to get an engine started at the gate here, as mentioned, because we won't be able to go anywhere and release our parking brake for us to depart without it. So let's go ahead and get our starter pump on here. We're going to go with System A. We're going to open up both our guards, and we're going to get our right-hand engine started first. Let's get our fuel pumps on here. And we're going to get our air conditioning supply off. Those need to be off in order for our engines to start. Like I said, starting our right-hand engine first, coming down to start. Come down here, observe that N2 percentage is rising. Once we hit 20% N2, we will fire up the fuel flow and get the engine started. Hey, Transport Dude, how are you, my friend? Alright, we have a good engine start over there. We're going to connect our pushback tug now.
This is ground. Stand by.
Come over here, get our anti-collision lights now on as well, seeming as we are under power. I really can't stand that you have to start the engine at the gate in order to release the parking brake. A little weird to me. How long is the first leg? About an hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 10 minutes on this first one.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, we're going to release our parking brake for him.
Parking brakes are released.
And we are going to start up our left-hand engine.
It will start in the sequence.
Watching for N2 percentage. There it goes. N1 has started to rise as well. All right. Thought I had a microfiber rag. Also realized I'm not wearing my glasses either. Uh-oh. All right. Sounds like we have another good start there. We're going to come back over to our overhead panel now. We're going to get our APU generators off. DC selector is going to come over to the left-hand side. We're going to get our starter system and starter pump off. We're going to get our AC units turned back on also. Our pitot heat will also come on.
Regular safety regulations require compliance with all lighting requirements and paramedic implement instructions. So passenger seatbelt.
Parking brake.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Setting our parking brake.
Parking brake set. Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Cleared to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Alright, wait for him to get out of the way here. Get our APU shut down now. Alright, everything is looking pretty much good to go. I'll tell you one thing we need to do is we need to get our trim set. There we go, we will come over here, get our flaps set to 4, which is I believe what our takeoff flaps needed to be. We will get our flaps set to the takeoff extension. There we go, to 4. Let's just come over here to our pad here and make sure that agrees. Oh, it was 4.5. Silly me. There we go. 4.5. Now let's just hit our CG one more time, which is 17.2, which that is set. Flaps 4.5. All right. We are good to taxi, everybody. Let's get our nose lights on to bright. Let's release our parking brake and let's give her some power and let's get rolling. What legs will be with the 7.3? The legs with the 7.3 will be Chicago to Omaha and Denver to Oklahoma City. Second and fourth, yep. Potano, how are you? I'm good, my friend. Hope you're doing well also. Always doing well when I get to broadcast Microsoft Flight Simulator for all of you. Butter incoming? I hope so. Been practicing with the Mad Dog quite a lot. Do I speak Spanish? Louis, I do not. '60s lady, you are correct. Oops. You are correct about that. The airplane did first fly in the 1960s. Compared to the A320 and 737, what do you think of the learning curve for this aircraft? I'd say the biggest learning curve you're going to have is how it controls. The controls are very, very heavy. The sim audio is pretty loud compared to my voice. Hang on just a moment. Let me get all taxied out here. And I will take a better listen. On the ground, the airplane taxis very interestingly. It has its own characteristics, that's for sure. What about from a systems retrospective? The one thing I will say is that the overhead panel has zero flow whatsoever. Meaning, like, I mean, take a look at it. And let that speak for itself. You know what I mean? It's not like a modern Airbus or a modern, 7.3 where there's a flow to everything up there. There really isn't. Other than that, I love this airplane. I think it's a joy to fly. Just got the results from your test, 100%. Very nice, friend. Very nice, no scoop. Or not no scoop. Very nice foot. Congratulations. Take a left onto Taxiway Hotel up here. Cool, thanks for the insight, no problem. I love it. I think it's an absolute joy to operate. It really is. Landing's a little tricky. The manipulation of the throttles manually definitely takes some getting used to. But once you get that, you're good. Are we flying United today? Yep. United will be in the 7.3. American, of course, is the MD-82, and when I put Frontier up there, we're going retro back to Frontier Airlines MD-80, which they operated in the 80s. Of course, whenever I fly the MD-80, it will be retro and like a classic throwback, because they don't really operate them anymore here in the States. Mainly cargo airplanes now. I wouldn't really call it complex. It's just got its own personality. Its own personality for sure. Knock knock, who's there? cow says woof. Yeah. No, they don't. I thought you were going to tell me a knock-knock joke. Alright, we're coming up to the departure runway here. We're going to take this next right-hand turn. We are going to line up and wait. No turning and burning the MD-80. On Earth is all that blue. It's interesting. All right, lining up and waiting. Way overshot that turn. All right, get our parking brake set momentarily. We'll come over here, get our landing lights on now. We'll come over here also and grab our strobes on, and we are pretty much good to go, ladies and gentlemen. So enjoy the departure in the MD-82 for Chicago by way of Toronto. Throttle levers for N1 coming up to 40%. Get this over to takeoff. Alright, and going to takeoff power.
Takeoff thrust set.
Alright, V1 and rotate. Alright, up we go. Positive rate, gears coming up.
Gear up, lights out.
Connection lost. Uh-oh. The initial climb is going to be to 5,000 feet. Flaps coming clean.
Flaps here.
There's 5,000. Lower our nose. Alright, let's go to climb power.
Climb thrust is set.
Still hand flying the airplane. Hey Adam, how are you? I'm doing well. Just departed Toronto in our lovely MD-80. This airplane, in my opinion, is a joy to hand fly. An absolute joy. Alright, let's roll out here. All right, beautiful. Flats are gonna come. Oops. There we go. Slats retracted.
Slats retract.
Excellent. What a beautiful departure out of Toronto. Want to hear another joke? Sure. Remember, everybody, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button for me on this video, I would greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. As well as if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call all of you, crew members. I would really greatly appreciate that, and join the MB crew on our many adventures as we stream throughout the week. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support so far. Really greatly appreciate you. I asked the flight attendant to change my seat because of a crying baby next to me. It turns out you can't do that if the baby is yours. And that would be true. That would be true indeed. Alright, the airplane is doing perfect. We're just about to climb through 10,000 feet on our way to Chicago. Shish kebab. All right. Landing lights coming off now. Everything is looking swell. Everything is looking swell indeed. I decided to leave work an hour early today. The flight attendant started freaking out when I grabbed my parachute, though. Haha, nice. I would as well. I think any crew member or any passenger would start panicking if they saw another crew member grab their parachute and wanting to leave the airplane. I'm gonna wipe off my camera lens because that is looking terrible. So I'll be right back, everybody, while I do that. I have a microfiber cloth around here somewhere, so bear with me a second. Well, howdy, look at how much better that looks, huh? My goodness, let me just turn it a little bit here. There we go. Wow. Absolutely, absolutely, wow. Center fuel tank pressure, yep, gotta get our center fuel pumps off there. Alright, and I put my glasses on too. So we're looking absolutely fantastic now. Look at how much better that camera quality is than before. My nasty fingerprints were all over the lens. My apologies for that, everybody, but we did get it fixed. Still waiting for my Airbus joystick. It'll get there eventually, friend. Have patience. Have patience indeed. You thought it looked that way on purpose? Normally I have a blurred background over here just because, you know, the way I had my bedroom set up. Like I had a clothes hamper right here with a bunch of like shoes around it and everything, and I just didn't really like the way that looked with the camera behind me, but I'm kind of enjoying the way this looks now. Yeah, like I said, usually I do have that blurry effect, but I took that away. But well on our way to our cruising altitude of 33,000 feet, everyone. Sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab a snack from one of our in-flight attendants, and we are well on our way to Chicago for leg 1 of 4 today, ladies and gentlemen, with 2 different airplanes. We'll be jumping into the PMDG 737-800 of United Airlines after this flight, so that should be a really, really good one as well. Remember, everybody, if you could do so for me, please hit that like button. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much to everybody that has so far. I don't really have a goal of how many likes I want this stream to reach. We'll try to get it up to as many as we can. If you are new here and you are enjoying the stream and the content and the channel in general, please consider becoming a subscriber. We're on the road to 500. I'm not exactly sure how many we are sitting at currently at the moment. I will have to have a look. We'll have to have a look. Currently, we are sitting at 448, so we're about 52 away from reaching our goal. So thank you so much, everybody who has subscribed so far. I really greatly appreciate every single one of you for joining me on our streams every single day. So thank you so much, everybody. Again, words can't express how thankful I am of how fast this channel is growing. It's just absolutely bananas. How quickly it's growing and how much everybody is supporting me. So thank you so much. Really, really greatly appreciate every single one of you. We're 474 nautical miles away from Chicago. We'll be there at about 17:23 Zulu time. That's in about 1 hour and 20 minutes as it stands right now. We do have a tailwind pushing us along a little bit, so that should give us a little boost. But we're not quite at our cruising altitude yet. So yeah, we are well on our way, everybody. Well on our way. Looking absolutely fantastic right now. I personally love the MD-82. I know a lot of people say, you know, they're not a big fan of it. You know, I had someone say to me on stream recently, they said, I don't fly the MD-82, but I respect people that do. And, you know, I really like that, and I take that as a compliment, just because the airplane does have a lot of complexities around it. And when it comes to older airplanes, I just do a lot better with older airplanes than I do more modern airliners. So, for whatever reason, I'm able to bring the MD-80 down and land her with absolutely no issues. Cruising along nicely. Let's get a nice exterior view and throw some tunes on. Get some tunes on there. There we go. All right. Look at her zoom along, everyone. Look at her zoom right on along. In our lovely American Airlines paint scheme here. Currently, there is no stream scheduled for tomorrow. Don't you worry, I have you covered. Because we're gonna put this in a poll right now. There you go. Answer away, folks. Oh wait, no, we do have a stream scheduled for tomorrow. What am I talking about? Never mind. Sorry. I'm all, like I said, I'm not working this week, so I am all over the place. All over the place because I'm not working this week. So sorry. That throws me off so much when I'm not working. My days are just all over the place. Tomorrow, yes, there is a stream tomorrow scheduled. There is indeed. So sorry for the confusion and my silliness there with not even knowing what day it is. Yep, tomorrow we are Aer Lingus tomorrow. Aer Lingus, fly-by-wire A320. And tomorrow we are doing Dublin to Heathrow, and then Heathrow to Belfast in Aer Lingus. Should be a really, really nice one. Alright, let's get our Chicago weather all ready to go. Currently, as it stands in Chicago right now, it looks like we are looking at 78 degrees Fahrenheit, 25.6 degrees Celsius. This will be a good opportunity to get our landing altitude all plugged in here. So let's jump back into the flight deck real quick. Let's go over to this here. Let's just double check that real quick. We want 30.16. There we go. That should do. Right there. And our landing elevation. Let's have a look at our chart for that. Airport elevation is 680. 680. There you go. All right, looking good. Looking good there. Climbing nicely still up to 33,000 feet. I've been here for ages. Don't worry, no problem, foot. No problem at all. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me on this lovely, lovely Wednesday afternoon stream. 4 legs today. Absolutely crazy. I'm getting to love streaming more and more for everybody, so be prepared to see more and more streams getting scheduled and more and more legs being added as well. Just for a better experience for everybody and try to give everybody as much of a variety as I can. When it comes to my streams, so just remember to rest. Nah, no need to rest. Should you fly the 787? Absolutely, foot. That's a lovely airplane. Lovely airplane indeed. You don't have it? Oh, my apologies. Doesn't you're on Xbox, right? I thought the Game of the Year edition is what's on Steam now, is it not? Not Steam, on Xbox now, is it not? Remember, everybody, if you are new here and you are enjoying the content, oh my goodness. If you are new here and you are enjoying the content, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. We're on the road to 500 right now, currently sitting at 448. So thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. At 500 subscribers, we will be doing another long haul stream. We'll probably be back in the 787 foot. So that one is will be especially for you to want to tune into, seeming as we will be in the 7.8. Not sure of what the route is at this moment. I'm currently researching some good routes for us to follow. So thank you so much, everybody, for your support. Again, I will repeat that over and over again. Miami to Narita? Ooh, I don't know about that. London to Vancouver? Yeah, we can take a look into that one. Definitely take a look into that one for sure. Yeah, Miami to Narita, that's... yeah, I don't know about that. Weren't you the one just telling me I need to rest? I'm not going to be able to rest doing a long flight like that, man. I enjoy streaming, but that's a long one. And I don't know if I trust Microsoft Flight Simulator not to have any crash to desktops in the time that we are streaming that one. JFK to China? Possibly. That's another long, long one. Very, very long one. You gotta remember, guys, try to keep it to about 7 hours, you know what I mean? About 7 hours, please. $18 hours, yeah, you guys need to chill out with the 18 hours there, man. That's not sure if I could handle that, to be honest with you. Heathrow to Dubai, there we go. That's a good option. That might be up for consideration. Once I get a better idea of what I want to do, I will be putting a poll out there during one of the streams for the route and let you guys decide. It's usually what I like to do. Heathrow to Antarctica? Maybe. Maybe indeed. South Africa to Antarctica? Possibly. X-Plane 12 is getting complaints the textures are bad. I thought the same thing, man. I thought the same exact thing. I did download the demo and I did try it out, and I'm a graphics guy, you know what I mean? I'm the eye candy kind of guy. And you see this right here? This, you're not going to get that in X-Plane 12. You just won't. Simply said. Not without downloading 5,000 terabytes of ortho that you have to install yourself. You know, people are like, oh, well, X-Plane 12, the flight dynamics. Okay, you know, that's fine. Everybody has their favorite simulator. And I'm not saying that we're never going to get X-Plane 12. I mean, who knows? We might one day. I just really don't want to have to go through the process of doing so much work to make it look good when Microsoft Flight Simulator will look like this out of the box. You know what I mean? Here I am spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on external storage just to do one 2-hour flight. And no thank you. That's a big no thank you. Remember, everybody, though, for any long-haul flight requests, go ahead and put them in the flight requests, because I am not going to be able to remember any of these. So flight requests in the Discord, remember. Beanie saying until the servers are gone, yeah. You know, I read something that X-Plane's never going to be able to complete with Microsoft because they don't have access to the maps to do the photogrammetry, or however the heck you say that Microsoft Flight Simulator uses. Is that true? Does anybody know that to be true? Like I said, I don't know anything about X-Plane at all. Nothing. I've always been an FSX guy. I had X-Plane 10. The only reason why I flew X-Plane 10 is because they had the IXEG 737 Classic, which was a phenomenal airplane. I loved flying that so much. Can't tell you how many flights I did with that. That's the only airplane I flew in X-Plane 10, so that's where all my hours in X-Plane 10 came from. And I really liked the way X-Plane 10 looked. You know what I mean? Exactly, Beanie, exactly. That's what I said. People have their preferences on which flight simulators they like to use, and that's... I'm not saying not to fly X-Plane, you know what I mean? I'm not saying anything about it, but for me, I'd rather be able just to have the simulator looking this good right out of the box. I mean, the flight dynamics might not be the best thing out there, but that's okay. I am not a real airline pilot. I don't know how these airplanes control in real life. If I can get the hang of how to fly them in the simulator myself, then we'll be good. Right, Beanie, right. Exactly. Exactly. I want to fly the 747 tomorrow. Go for it. Go for it. Microsoft has access to satellite images. It costs a lot of money to buy, but Microsoft has to own it, so it will cost a lot of money for X-Plane to buy. Yeah, it's basically Microsoft controlling it. It almost sounds like, in a way. You know, I did say this yesterday. I kind of feel like X-Plane should be farther ahead, and I did publicly state this. They should be farther ahead than where they are. But then, that's before I realized that what Mads VR just said about the satellite imagery. And I didn't know that at the time. So I was like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense now. So, not to pedal back on something I said yesterday, but I didn't really realize that at the time. So, you know, that kind of changed my perspective on the whole thing a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you know, do I want to buy X-Plane 12? Yes, I do. I really do. Do I have the money for that right now? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I do have job interviews coming up this week coming up now to extend my career and expand my career and continue growing, so maybe once that comes along, we will be able to purchase the X-Plane. But until then, we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Michael spent a lot of money on all of this that you see here already, so if I keep going, Michael's girlfriend, fiance, wifey, will be very mad at me, so I have to be careful when it comes to that. Uavia, hello my friend, how are you? Thank you for joining us today. Really appreciate that. I'm sad on Xbox you can't get free planes. You know, I'm sure eventually there's going to be some kind of integration of that. For sure. Esva, how are you, my friend? How are you? Thank you for joining. Are we in X-Plane 11? No. Flight Simulator 2020. I just realized this headrest looks like absolute crap. So let's go over here. Microsoft is biased? How so, Foot? They only like PC? Well, I mean, hey, the fact that Microsoft Flight Simulator went over to Xbox in general was groundbreaking. They don't care about Xbox? I wouldn't say that. If they didn't care about it, Foot, they wouldn't have bothered porting it over to the Xbox, you know? You're pretty salty about the Innie Builds deal? How so, Beanie? How so? I don't really read a lot of like aviation developmental news or anything like that, to be honest. So I'm not all up to date on that stuff, so, but do tell, do tell. We need liveries? Yeah, you know, I definitely understand that. You know what I mean? Foot. In regards to liveries, I think it is bullshit that you, excuse my language, that you guys do have to pay for liveries. I think there should be some kind of integrated system on the Xbox marketplace that just has a bunch of liveries there that you can download and put on your airplanes instead of having to pay $5 for a pack of them. You know what I mean? That's just penny nickel and diming people. I'm gonna sue Microsoft. Oh gosh. I spent close to $300 on their planes and X-Plane that are now no longer supported. Really? Wow, I had no idea. I knew that the Innie Builds was working with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I didn't realize it was kind of like an exclusive partnership type deal. I did not know that. There's the MD hospital, but it isn't flyable? Yeah. Who would want to do that, right? No, I think it's an MD-11, the Flying Eye Hospital there. Alright, let's jump back in the flight deck really quickly. See what's going on up there just to make sure the airplane is doing what it's supposed to. Check out the FMC. 299 nautical miles to go. Arriving at 1723. See, that doesn't... Well on our way. Top of our descent is coming very, very shortly. Whole thing was stupid. Didn't really understand what the point of it was. I know. So when I first got Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox, the Orbis Flying Hospital, or whatever you want to call it, was already in the marketplace for download. And I was like, yo, MD-11 right off the ripski? Alright, let's take a look. And yeah. I noticed you couldn't select the airplane or do anything with it. So holy good God, that was quite the bump there. Did the weather just update for us? Don't tell me that bug is back. That bug used to drive me bananas. Anybody remember that? Where the weather would change in the simulator and just lurch your airplane into a complete nosedive? Still happens every now and then. Not near as bad, but my goodness. About 32 minutes. 32 minutes to go, everybody. And I fly the 747 today. Unfortunately, but we only have the MD-82 and the 738 scheduled for today. 747 will come again soon. Like I said, I've just had so many crash to desktop issues with it, I just don't even want to bother. It's a waste of your guys' time, it's a waste of my time getting the airplane all programmed, getting to cruising altitude just for it to go, you know. Hey Mom, thank you for joining, love you. Mama MB is in the chat, everybody. Mama MB is here. Also, Michael, how do you know how to start up everything? A lot of practice. A lot of practice, Foot. Shout out to my mom in the chat. Love you, Mom. Yep, exactly. Checklists, and then eventually you'll memorize those checklists, and then before you know it, it comes like muscle memory, you know? Dear old dad, hello. Thank you for joining us, friend. Really appreciate that. Is that actually your mom? Yes, it is. It is indeed. It's the famous safety feature checker. Dear old dad, yes it is. You at work today, Dad? Are you work lurking? Nitro, hello. Off today? Nice. Very nice. I've been off all week. Is that actually your dad? Dad? I don't believe so. I do not believe so. Dear old dad is a fellow streamer on YouTube. Aviation streamer, flight simulator streamer. Yeah, Dad, you know, I'm just gonna call him Dad. I mean, it's just easier. But, or I can call him Dodd. D-O-D. D-O-D Dorito. Yes, we are, Nitro. That one's for you. Told you I do flight requests. Carbon, hello. How are you? Thank you for checking this out. Thank you for being here, checking out the stream. Greatly appreciate you. What's the route? We're going from Toronto to Chicago currently. We have 4 legs planned today. We're in the MD-82 right now, going Toronto to Chicago. And then we're going Chicago to Omaha. That will be in the PMDG 737-800. And then we're going Omaha to Denver. That'll be in the MD-82. And then we're going Denver to Oklahoma back in the 737-800. You haven't done mine. You've been asking for it for weeks. Which one's that? Which one is that, Foot? My apologies if I missed it. Did you put that in the Discord, man? I'm not going to remember from the chat, guys. Everybody puts flight requests in the chat. I'm not going to remember. You have to put it in the Discord. And if you didn't put it in the Discord and I missed it, my apologies. A lot of the flights that we're doing this week are from the Discord chat, so it's open. So go ahead and put it in the Discord flight requests channel, and I will schedule it. I promise. I'm just not going to remember from this chat. I can promise you that. Like I said, Foot, I probably said that. Like I said, I'm not gonna remember it. It needs. I'm terrible with that kind of stuff, and I apologize. It's nothing personal. It's hard for me to remember. A lot of people request flights in the chat. Like I said, put them in the Discord. That's the best place for me to remember them, and I will do them. I don't believe I have anything scheduled for Friday, so you know what, Foot? We'll do it Friday. How long is that flight? You put X-Plane 12 on the shelf for the time being? Yeah, dear old dad, I downloaded the demo. I downloaded the demo and, you know, I don't know. I've mentioned it a few times. You know, I said some things yesterday about the ground scenery looking like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004, and that's before I realized that X-Plane didn't have access to any of the satellite imagery to be able to make their scenery look better, and I'm an eye candy guy, so that's what I'm gonna go for before anything else, you know what I mean, is the eye candy on the ground. So I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is gonna be for me. You can't join the Discord? Why not? It's 2 hours? Okay. I've been off stream for a short time. Needed to look at my car. It's having AC problems. That stinks, farmer. When you turn on the AC, it will not stop. Your dad borrowed the car and left it for 20 minutes and it was still running. Oh, whoa. It's interesting. Just realized our music is cranking. Oh my gosh. Playing some FS22 and enjoying the stream. Nice news for you. Thank you for hanging out and being here. Always appreciate you, my friend. Alright, let's take a look back in the flight deck now. Let's see what's going on here. Top of our descent is in 130 miles. Of which we will... Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at our arrival charts again. Just reference those really quickly. Leonardo doesn't have the bank for the photogrammetry. I never expected X-Plane 12 to have the same visuals as Microsoft Flight Simulator. See, I didn't know that. Dear old dad, I didn't, like I said, I don't know much about X-Plane, so that's why when I first saw the initial ground data, I was like, you kidding? You know? And then I learned that yesterday, so I kind of felt bad about what I said, but, you know, now that I know that, I know not to speak ill-wisely about it, so... Then that doesn't mean that we're never going to try it out ourselves, you know what I mean? I just really don't have the extra cash to throw at it right now. I've spent a lot of money on this whole setup since I've started streaming, so need to kind of calm down on that for a little bit. Getting the A320 liveries, nice, Foot, nice. Alright, let's look at our charts real quick. You're right, Dad. You're right about that. I should try the A350? Possibly. All your opinion? Absolutely. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion? Absolutely. You are absolutely right. Let's take a look. Why am I not finding the star for our arrival here? On Navigraph. Bear with me a second. There it is. Found it. You sim brief? Nice, so do I. Only want to explain because of the variety of airliners? Yep, you're right about that, no school, you're right. Can't wait to fly the A310 in November? Neither can I. I can't wait for the A380 either. Many said that Microsoft Flight Simulator, when it first released, shelved Microsoft Flight Simulator for many months, would only fire it up for occasion to keep it updated. Yeah. Understand that for sure. And even now, it still has its fair share of problems. I'm not saying it's perfect, because we all know it is far from it, right? We all know that. It is well far from being perfect. You know? That's a given. There is a sim out there that's perfect. You're right. You are right. We just did a nosedive? Uh-oh, foot. Hopefully everyone's okay. F11, nice. let's get our altitude plugged in already. Go. You're gonna buy the 787 Dreamliner? Nice. It's a beautiful airplane, my friend. Beautiful airplane indeed. Currently sitting at 450 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. Getting closer and closer to 500. Only 50 more to go. Once we reach 500, we will be doing another long haul stream. Another long haul indeed, probably in the Dreamliner foot. To be honest with you, that's, other than the A320neo, that's the longest, that's the only airplane besides the A320neo that we've actually had a successful long haul flight in without a crash to desktop, so looking forward to that. We got 420 last week. I know it, man. We are growing by leaps and bounds. I don't understand it sometimes, you know? I really don't. It's absolutely nuts. $1K in 4 weeks, trust? Maybe. We'll see. That's a lot. That's a lot to gain in such a short amount of time, but who knows? We'll see. We will definitely see, right? Actually, you know what? Let's get this up to 4,000. There we go. More comfortable with that. 52 nautical miles until the start of our descent. All right. Where does it say how many nautical miles on the MCDU? Oh, excuse me. Water went down the wrong pipe. On the FMC, right here. C2 T/D. That's to the top of your descent. 44 nautical miles right here. Right there, my friend. Chat died, yep. It's okay though. It's alright. Sorry, I'm back. Had to set up my flight from Atlanta to Philadelphia. No problem, man. No problem at all. Welcome back. 33 nautical miles until the top of our descent. You know, it really drives me nuts, excuse me, that the distance to go right here does not accurately reflect. And the reason why I'm thinking is I'm not thinking it's taking in our SIDS and stars into account with the distance to go, which is just so weird to me. Hey, Emil, how are you? Welcome back, friend. Welcome back indeed. So you see this up here, how it's 84 nautical miles to go for distance to go? Yeah, based off a straight line, exactly. Yeah, because if you come in here, we have 117. So it's definitely not taking into account our SIDS and stars. For sure not. Yeah, I agree. Anybody else know of a good, Anybody else know of a good flight data thing to go up there? You quit using it a while ago? Well, what do you use, Dad? Somebody let me know. I'm not sure if there's another one. Is that what Volanta is? Rookie question. I just got this free 787 after browsing, trying out in the 7378. Nice. Nice, Scarlet. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Got the A300, nice. Getting closer and closer, 11 nautical miles now. Much more info over there that doesn't affect your frames, okay. I see. Now, does that integrate right into the overlay? The overlay on the screen? I've heard many people recommend it, but I don't know really much about it. I've just spent so much time customizing this overlay. Hopefully I can bring it over. Everybody hit that like button for me. I'd greatly appreciate that. Really be helping me out by doing that. All right, started our descent. This honeycomb mounting system drives me nuts. Absolutely drives me nuts. With the stupid sticky pad that goes on the desk that doesn't stick worth a shit. Drives me nuts. Separate website that viewers would have to set up on their own. Okay, I see. But they can follow you on live map and has overlays for weather and VATSIM. Oh, okay. Okay. Michael, today I'm joining late because I was at school. All right, your meal, no problem. Try to keep our speed under control here. If there's one thing the Mad Dog is good at, everybody, it's slowing down. Believe me. I'm gonna have to come up with a better solution for the honeycomb for sure. I want to mount it right to the desk, but the desk I'm using is too thick. It's too thick. Barely too. It's barely too thick for the mounts to fit. Sure, I could probably make my own, find some brackets. Brackets are the same size that'll fit right in. Well, we have started descending, everybody, into the Chicago area. I noticed even when I used an info banner overlay, I was still constantly asked, where are you flying to? How long until landing? Yeah, me too. I always refer to everybody, though. Up top, here you go. Here's the best information that you can get. Ground speed, heading, altitude, where we're going, where we departed from, distance to go, even though that's a straight line distance, but it gives you an idea. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Me hablo español muy pequeño. Así. No más. I did the same, but then I was having issues with FlyLive in my streaming software, so I simply deleted it. Uh-oh, I see. Yeah, so if I look at my performance right now on the PC, FlyLive is only taking up 56 megabytes of memory, compared to the simulator that's taking up 2,786. FS Realistic taking up 218, Navigraph taking up 160. Streamlabs taking up 448. Definitely getting a lot better performance, like that day that we flew into Vegas. My goodness, 97, 98, 99% memory usage sometimes. Just absolutely awful. In Puerto Rico, you speak Spanish? Nice. "70 nautical miles to go, everyone. And 65 nautical miles until the end of our descent, which is pretty much perfect. That's going to lessen, though, as we slow down. Whoa, is this your son? No. Dear old dad is not my dad. That just happens to be his handle. Alright, we're just about to pass transition altitude here, so you know what that means, everybody. Music is going to be coming down, and the simulator volume is going to be coming up. Manually managing our speed from here via our speed brake and our throttles. I'm gonna go in vertical speed mode on our own here. I do not trust VNav to get us down on time. I really don't. This is gonna be fun. Help me, my house is raining. It's hard storm with lightning. I'm sorry, Emil. Hopefully everything goes okay for you. I'm sure it will, friend. I'm sure it will. Alright, there goes transition altitude, everybody. Music is coming off. Simulator volume is coming up. All right. Excuse me. Kind of wacky stuff does this thing have us doing right now? Well, excuse me. I do not mean to keep clearing my throat into the mic. I believe initially we're going to want to go to 29,000. 23, not 29,000. 2,300 is where we're going to want to go. So let's get that entered in there. And you can't say a bad word? I mean, they slip out of my mouth sometimes. Not intentionally, though. Alright, so what we're going to do, just because this has us making quite a crazy turn there to get established, right before we come up for the airport on our right-hand side, we are going to, it's going to be to our north. When we pass by, the runway is going to be to our north. So what we're going to end up doing is we're actually going to deviate from our course right here, come left a little bit to get a better angle. Alright, going below 10,000, you know what that means. Landing lights come on now, nose lights come on as well. The police are dangerous in Puerto Rico? How so? jail? Uh-oh. Just flip my tractor? Oh. This is an aircraft you've been wanting to try. It's absolutely great, VREF Simmer. Absolutely great. And welcome. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely fantastic airplane. Takes a little bit to get used to in the very early goings, but eventually you figure it out. And then it's a wonder and an absolute joy. Alright, so there's our airport right here. We're going to start that turn I was talking about, just because this has us going on quite a wacky course here. So let's go to heading select. You will go eat now because it's 9 p.m. Alright, no scoop. Enjoy your food, my friend. Hello, have a nice flight. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. From Brazil? Awesome. Well, welcome, friend. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, hit that like button for me. Try to get the stream up to as many likes as possible. And if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. Join the MB crew. Would really, really greatly appreciate that as well. Of course, thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed so far. Much love to all of you, and thank you so much for all of your support. All of your support, indeed. Thank you, Prana. I really appreciate that.
Slats extended.
I hope you get to 1K. I hope so too, Yamil. I really hope so. Really want to grow the flight simulator community as much as possible. Keep an eye on our speed, of course. Very important. Hey, Perna, coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really, greatly appreciate your support. Welcome to the MB crew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here.
2,500.
Seems awfully low. They wanted us down to 2,300 here. That seems awfully low to me. Is it not to anybody else? 2,300 by Doogie, which is where we're right about to cross right now, so... I mean, maybe not, just because the runway will be right in front of us there, but, I don't know, we seem very low to me. If I saw an MD-80 flying this low near me, I'd be a little concerned for a moment.
Flaps 15.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I just feel like just so low. Just so low. All right, here we go. All right, Mad Doggy, treat us nice here, please. Be nice to us. Alright, we're just going to take control of the airplane now. Gear's going to come down. Got to get the replay tool started because I forgot. Here we go. Getting our blasted altitude alarm. Alright, Mad Dog, let's do this. On airplane. Be nice to us here. She's flying like a brick today. The yoke is hitting my microphone. Boy, is she flying like a brick. My goodness. Really having to yank the controls around on this one. Holy moly. We are very high now.
200. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Sink rate. We get out of here.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Come on. Touch. Please. Touch. Oh, baby, that was saucy. Youchie, youchie. Was not a butter, everybody. Was not a butter. Debating on getting this, yeah. It's if anyone's watched me stream the Mad Dog before, sometimes I absolutely nail it, and others she just flies like an absolute brick. Absolute brick. And you just saw the brick right there. 240, not bad, not terrible. I know, dude. She was flying. I didn't even get an eye on our winds right there. Winds weren't too terrible. I saw 7 knots at one point. But man, was she swirly. Well, welcome to Chicago. Not gonna lie, a little jess yourself up. Don't be jealous, man. Save up the pennies. My gosh, you see me on the, you see my yoke like. That was. She kept wanting to. We had a crosswind coming up from our right hand side, but it was only 7 knots from what I was showing. And man, it seemed like it was a lot more powerful than that because the airplane was getting tossed around quite a bit. Tossed around quite a bit. But no, get the Mad Dog, man. It's really fun to start up and it's really fun to fly. It's just a very, very brick-like airplane, and I've had. The brakes are very touchy too. I've had very good luck with this airplane, and I've had some not so great luck with this airplane. So I think it all depends on the day, to be completely honest with you. It all depends on how she feels like flying for you. It looks like the real way you would control the aircraft. I know. I had to. Did you see how harsh those movements I had to put on? You have to. You know, that's the one thing about the Mad Dog is, you know, you're trying to do those small corrections, but you can't. You have to fly this airplane, or else it will fly you. Would you say the Thrustmaster Boeing pack? Oh, Peony, you have no idea how worth it is. As soon as you take it out of the box. Now this is the honeycomb throttle, honeycomb Bravo over here for the throttle quadrant that I use. Just because I really love the throttle handles I have on it. So it's the 737 handles that I'm using right now with how they extend so high like this. But the yoke, the Boeing yoke, yeah. As soon as your first takeoff with the Boeing yoke, you're gonna smile ear to ear. I guarantee it, because it's just, I mean, as soon as you take it out of the box, it just feels so pleasant in your hands. As weird as that sounds. That was an intense one, but we got her down nonetheless at what, 240, right? Feet per minute there. Are we gonna do Orlando to San Juan? You requested that a few times, Emil. We have a couple of other flight requests we're getting through tomorrow. I know Friday now we're going to be doing Foot's request. Did you go ahead and put that in the Discord, Emil? Join the Discord and put that in the flight request thread. That's going to be the best place for you to put that, my friend, so I don't forget. Quite a long taxi out to the gate here. I'm in the Discord, perfect. Go into the flight requests if you haven't already. I haven't checked it in a day or two. So go into the Discord and request your flight there, my friend. And I will try my best to accommodate it. the heck is going on up here? And this is a handcrafted airport. What is all this right here? Oh, what's that on our left-hand side? Nilsku, friend, how are you? Taking a right-hand turn up here. Man, I'm not sure what's going on with this airport right now, but there's a lot of weird stuff going on with the scenery generating. As you can see, we have gates that lead to nowhere right here, with all of our lovely United airplanes sitting out there. Need to shower soon? Alright, no scoop. But like, what is this? Like, what is that? Is that actually set up like that in real life with those long hallways right there? Is that a thing? Does anybody know? I mean, that looks kind of weird to me. Just being honest with you. That's actually how that is? Well, okay. Never mind. I didn't see the other pieces right there connecting them all, so I just thought they were kind of floating. But let's take this one right here. We'll just go to this one right here. We're just going to take this one. It's open. There's no fire trucks blocking the way. Nothing that's going to be annoying, so let's just take it while we can. Real estate's a premium? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know what? We're just going with this one. We're just going to take this gate. It's available. It's open. It's here. Like I said, there's no fire trucks parked in the middle of it. There's no catering trucks just sitting here randomly, parked for no good reason at all. Let's get her nice and lined up here. Oops. All right. Well, welcome to Chi-Town, everybody. Let's get our replay all set to go now. Let's, hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. Sometimes when you hit replay, the stream will crash. Let's see. Or not the stream, the simulator. Which it didn't. So, good. Good. Alright, let's zoom ahead just a little bit here. Yeah, we were getting blasted by some wind here. Look at the amount of shaking that we're getting right now from FS Realistic. The ND only said 7 knots, but it seemed to be a lot more than that. Look at this. Look at us flying this big old heavy beast into Chicago. Oh my gosh, look at us. And then we floated for quite a while. Oh, lovely. This looks awesome, but to an approach into San Francisco looks like crap. Yeah, not San Francisco. What am I saying? No, I understand that. I've realized that a few times with the simulator. Depending on where you are, it looks absolutely fantastic, and other times, you know, it doesn't. I will in a moment, Yamil. Well, after the stream. After the stream, Yamil. I'll take a look. I take it you posted your flight request there, so I will take a look at it after the stream for sure. Is our ND going to give us wind? Nope, it's not. No wind information on the ND right now, but we were definitely getting blown around a little bit there. Five out of 10, I would agree. I would agree, that's a good assessment. We got her straightened out right here. Got the airplane under control. We're going a little bit fast, but we touched down before the last of the touchdown markers there, so we were fine. Woohoo. Hey Sarah, how are you? At least we were center line. What are you, my teacher here, Foot? What am I, getting assessed? Going for my PPL? Hello, Bullish, how are you? Alright. That's about it for the replays, everybody. Let's go ahead and get back to where we were. Let's zoom ahead on this. Actually, you know what? We should actually be able to just press stop. Oh, no, I lied. We can't press stop because, if, you know, why when you press stop in Microsoft Flight Simulator would it just bring you to where you were at the gate? You know, that would make way too much sense. But alright, here we are at the gate. Let's engage our parking brake. That became disengaged as we were flying. There we go. Flaps are all looking good. Perfect. Alright, let's come up over here to our APU generator. Those are on and ready to go. And let's shut her down. Hey Jose, how are you? Alright. No jetway either? Gosh, this simulator, man. I don't get it. Why could we not get the jetway right now? Like, what's the big deal? Like, why? What is the problem? Is this a second flight? Nope, this is the first. Watch. Let's back up the airplane with slew mode. I bet you it'll connect all the way out here. Ready? Oh wow, surprising. Sometimes that works. What about right here? Nope. What about right here? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, look at that. We were only about, what, maybe 3.5 feet shy of where we needed to be for the jetway to work. My God. My God. No, it's not the plane's too low, man. It's the simulator being a pain. The plane is not too small, Foot. It is not. It's not too small. I disagree with that. It should be able to fit here, no problem. It connected after a while, once we move forward another 1.5 inches. Waiting for the PMDG, yep, that's next. Alright everybody, we are going to hop out of the lovely MD-80 for now, and we are going to go into a United PMDG 737-800, everybody. So bear with me about 5 minutes, gotta get the simulator reloaded here, and let's get into 737-800 and let's head on over to Omaha. We're going to Omaha, everybody. I'll be right back. Bad weather, please? No, not today, Foot. Not today, Foot, my friend. All real weather today. Real time and real weather. So I will be right back, everyone. Be right back. Indeed. Bear with me about 5 minutes. Alright everybody, I have returned. Welcome back to the simulator. Sorry it took me a little while, I just decided to restart everything. Just to avoid any bugs or anything like that, switching to a new airplane partway through the stream, you know what I mean, just to avoid any problems that we may experience. So we are all set and good to go now at the gate. Airplane's under ground power. Aviation Geek, hello my friend. Thank you for joining. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No problem, Nilsku. I completely understand, my friend. Sounds like you need some rest anyway. You were saying you were sick earlier, so get some rest, my friend, and definitely hope you're going to feel better soon. So sorry that you are feeling under the weather. Looking beautiful? Oh, absolutely. She always does. Baggage loaders are all set to go. Passengers are boarding. Fuel is already all set to go. Nice weather? Yeah, it's beautiful. So all we need to do is get on the inside of the airplane, calculate our flight plan, get that all set up in the FMC, get our performance all set up and ready to go, get the overhead panel configured for pushback, and then we will be on our way, ladies and gentlemen. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get inside the flight deck here. Everything is looking fantastic, as mentioned. Now, let's come down here to the FMC and let's get everything ready to go. Let's take a look at our routing, of course. It is going to be KORD, Kilo, Oscar, Romeo, Delta. And we are heading to Omaha. That's going to be Kilo, Oscar, Mike, Alpha. I get that entered in there. Our flight number is UA506. There we go. The runway of which we are leaving Chicago is going to be 9 Center. There we go. Perfect. Head over to our right now, and we are having a direct departure, which is absolutely excellent. So we're going direct to Olin, so get that entered in here. And then we are going from there direct to Obeen. Alright, from Obeen we are going direct to DSM. Okay, and then that's it on our routing. Let's go over to our arrival for Omaha. Looks like we're coming in on 14 right via the Atlant 1. And the DSM transition like we had before. Perfect. Looking good. Let's come back over to our route and just go to our legs. We're going to get rid of this vector here. Invalid delete, of course. It's because we need to do this over here. Let's see. Here we go. All right, let's just take a look at our plan now over here. Bring us over to plan and just step through each and every single one of our legs just to make sure that everything is looking correct. So let's start stepping through here. All right, perfect. We'll go through one more time. Okay, looking good there. Perfect. I am happy with that. We'll come back over here to our route. We'll activate that. We will execute it in. Perfect. We set our borrow there, so it will agree. All right, excellent. So let's come down here, and we are going to get our performance out of the way now. Our zero fuel weight for this flight is going to be 122.3. There we go. Our reserve fuel is going to be 2.3. Our cost index is 7. Alright, our cruising altitude is going to be 36,000 feet, flight level 360, not 630, 360. There we go. Our average cruise wind is looking like it's 356 at 35 knots. God darn it with my misclicking. There we go. Excellent. Execute that. Let's come over here to N1 limit. We're going to go 3.5 on this. Perfect. We're going to do a derated takeoff down to 22,000 kilonewtons. And we're going to do a regular climb as well. Takeoff, we're going to go flaps to 5 degrees. And we need to grab our CG. So let's come over here to our payload and grab our CG, which is 25.2. There we go, 5.10 on the trim value. Get our V-speeds all set in there and ready to go. Perfect. Well, first off, let's get this over to map. And then we want 5.10 on the trim. There we go, that should do nicely. Farmer says, I like United's livery, but I prefer the one with the gold instead of blue. Yeah, their merger livery. Betting you're new to the channel? That would be my mother, Aviation Geek. That is my mind. That is my mom. Welcome, Mama MB. Wish I had a 7.3. Wish I had one too. I feel much safer traveling with him versus solo when I have to for work. Exactly. Exactly. I am a very nice person to travel with, not to talk myself up here at all. Alright, let's get our autopilot all set to go, shall we? We are going to go to flight level 360. There we go. We want V2 plus 10, which would be 152 for our speed bug. There we go. Arm our auto throttle as well. Get our flight directors on. And we need our runway heading for 9 center. 93. There we go. Perfect. That's all looking good. Let's get our auto brake to RTO now. We'll come down here. Let's switch our TCAS on. Seems I always forget to do that. Perfect. All right, let's come up to the overhead panel now. Let's get our APU started. We'll get our fasten seatbelt signs on now. Let everybody know that we are going to be getting up and out of here. Get our left aft fuel pump on. And then let's get our APU started also. Anyone else wished? What's that mean? Roblox logo changed, I see. Alright. Perfect. Get our cruising altitude in there now, 36,000 feet. Let's grab our landing altitude as well. All right. There we go. I love the direct departure, by the way. Absolutely love the direct departure. All right, 985 feet. $950 will be close enough for government work. APU is started nicely now. We'll get our APU generators on also. Get our APU bleed on and get some air in there for everybody. Yaw damper is going to come on. All of these guards will stay closed. All of our navigation switches will stay on normal and auto. Fuel pumps are as is for now until we're ready for push. Get our AC source up to APU gen. Standby power and drive disconnect switches will stay closed. Ground power, flop this up to off just to be safe. We just took care of APU gen. Wipers, we're going to stay as is as they are not needed. Equipment cooling is looking good. Emergency exit lights are good to go also. Let's get our window heats on as well. Probe heats will stay off until we are ready for push. Anti-ice is not needed right now. Let's get our hydraulic pumps on as well. There we go. That's looking all set as well. Alright, I am definitely happy with all that. You think I'm going to jump onto that sim? Yes, in due time, my friend. In due time. In due time. I've had people tell me my flying is ready for it. You know, it's just all about me being confident on the radio. And that's really pretty much all I'm waiting for. And I'm going to be practicing that very soon. I don't want to rush into it. I'm not the kind of person that likes going into things feeling uneasy. You know, so that's just one of those things where I am going to wait until I am fully comfortable. How many subs? Says 449, and that would be the count. Whenever you travel on an airplane, have you ever wished if pilots go unconscious so you could land the plane and be the hero? You know, I would never wish that would happen because, of course, other people's lives would be in danger. But if I was the only one that could help, I mean, yeah, definitely for sure. I would step in and do my best to save everybody and get everybody on the ground safely. You know, I kind of feel like it would be my duty at that point for me to do something like that if that were the case. You think I'm beyond ready for it? Well, thank you, Beanie. Really appreciate that. Everyone keeps saying that to me, and it's making me nervous. It makes me excited, but makes me nervous at the same time. So here's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start actually getting ready and doing some general aviation stuff and just practicing on the radio and remaining in pattern and just doing touch and goes in my local airport over here if there's a controller around, or I'll just pick a busy airport where, you know, there's not a lot of traffic going on, where there's somebody controlling so I can get some practice in, and I'll let them know, hey, I'm new, and then put it in my note as well, I'm new, so I might mess up, don't get mad, and then we'll go from there, you know. Why did I change the airplane? Because we are doing MD-82 and 737-800 today. And this is the 737 leg, but don't worry, we're going back in the MD-82, Jose. Don't you worry at all. I wish every time, Bluish. Yikes, remind me not to travel with you. That's bad juju, my friend. That is bad juju. Alright. Did they all clear the area? They didn't. Oh, we got one more tug waiting to leave. That's fine. Let's get our pushback information ready to go now. Remember, everybody, if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that. As well as turn on notifications for the channel so you never miss a stream, as well as hit that like button for me. You'd all be awesome if you could do that for me. So thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. As always, we are pushing back into the left. Actually, no, let's go right here. We'll park this airplane wherever we want for our push. There we go. Alright, let's request the pushback. Ah, of course, the pushback tug wasn't there, so we have to do that all over again. Hey. You should get Foot to make you noodles? Go for it. Foot, make the man noodles now. Stat. Hold on, I have to redo the pushback. Because the tug wasn't there. I failed to realize that. Go. Alright. Now let's request pushback. There we go. Come up to the overhead panel now. We're going to get our fuel pumps on and ready to go. Get our packs off for startup. Everything is looking good. We will get our anti-collision lights on now and ready to go. Probe heats will come on also. Excellent. We are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's still raining, Yamil? Crazy. Foot had to go, I think. He's a naughty boy. UK, there is thunder. Thunder, thunder. Chocolate thunder. Just, oh, you're right. No, we disconnected the GPU. GPU was gone. I remembered this time, Bullish. I remembered this time. Clear for push start. Releasing our parking brake. Running up engine number 2 first.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
Engine number 2 going into ground. Coming down here. N2 percentage. Just make sure it's rising, which it is. Come up here. N1. It's rising also. Perfect. We're going to go into initiate fuel flow. Once we hit 25% N2, we'll pop over to our wing view and listen to these bad boys fire up. Come on. Remember yesterday you didn't disconnect? Oh, I remember. I remember clearly. G-Scop, are you, my friend? Good morning. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's head back into the flight deck and just be sure everything is looking okay, which it is. Let's run up engine number 1. Come down here. N2 percentage is rising. N1 is rising as well, excellent. 25% N2, we will initiate fuel flow and pop over to the wing, and let's go.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake. Please set parking brakes. Please set parking brakes.
Alright, we're gonna set them. Hold on, engine start isn't done yet. My goodness. Alright. Sounds like we have a good start now. Now we can set the parking brake for that guy before he has a heart attack. There we go.
Parking brake set.
You happy, man?
Startup is
Good
complete. You may
lord.
disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start.
All right.
Clear to disconnect.
Let's come over to the wing view
Have a
now.
good flight.
Holding
Let's
position
go.
waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Yeah, let's come over here. We're getting some choppy frames around here. Choppy frames. All right, let's test our control surfaces. Looking good there. Flaps coming to 5. I love this plane. So do I. I'm downloading it right now. Nice, Colin. That was a tough one, but you got us down safe. Sure did. Hey, Sebastian, how are you? Love flying the 737. Hate working on it. I have a Power Stow belt loader. Oh boy. Believe me, playing in VATSIM is 10 times realistic and fun. If you try it one time, you'll never play without it. Yep, that's what I'm hearing. We will get there eventually, my friend. We will get there eventually. All right, we are ready to go, everybody. Let's come up here and get our engine generators on, which we forgot to do before. Let's get our packs on as well. Isolation valve will come to auto. Oops. APU bleed will come off now. APU bleed will come off in general. All right, everything is looking Gucci and good to go. Taxi lights will come on. Beacons are on. Yep. Let's release our parking brake and let's get on out of here, everybody. Let's go to Omaha. GPU is disconnected. Yes, it is indeed. Don't you worry. I double made sure. Alright. Let's give us some power and get on out of here. Unblurred my background? Yes, I did. Figured it'd be nice to have everybody see my throttles and everything. Right, and away we go for runway 9 center. This gum is good. Nice. Foot cooked it. Boy, I need to invest me in a pair of pedals. Microsoft Flight Simulator can take ages to load. Yep, especially if when you first install the PMDG 737, it will take forever. It will take forever. 452 subs. There we go. Climbing and climbing. Yes, he will hit 500 today. Maybe. Maybe bullish. I hope so. Air Lingus tomorrow? Absolutely. We should stream daily? I would like to, but you know, day job. Day job, man. I'm off work this week, so that's why we're doing a lot of daily stuff right now. If the channel grows successful enough where I could do this for my day job every single day, yep, I will stream every day, 8 hours a day. It's just got to support me with the old guacamole, you know what I mean? The old cashola. The old gator, the old cheddar, the guap. Any other synonyms for money anyone could think of? Use a Dreamliner next long haul. It's already been decided. Next long haul will in fact be in the Dreamliner. We should run this taxi sign over real quick. Want to see me flying heavy aircraft? Yes, that's all gonna come. That's all gonna come. Nilsku's been watching for 3 hours. Thank you, friend. Yes, we will be flying heavies once more heavies become available. That's not Captain Sim. And Salty. Sadly, I gotta go in 5 minutes. No problem, Nilsku. No problem. You hung around for a pretty decent amount of time, and that I appreciate you, my friend. Salute to you. Hope you're feeling better and hope you recovered well from feeling sick. Quite the long taxi here. Yeah, take a right up here across runway 9 right for 9 center, and then everybody knows what's gonna happen, right? We're not holding short. We're not lining up and waiting. We have to go back to work tomorrow, so he's better. What time's the stream tomorrow? 10 a.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Eastern. Aer Lingus tomorrow. Should be really fun. A380? Oh, the A380 is going to be heavily featured on stream once Fly-by-Wire releases their version. For sure. No two ways around that. Alright, here's our departure runway, everybody. Enjoy the departure out of Chicago, heading for Omaha. right, here we go. 40% power. All right, stable and toga.
knots. B1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. All right. What a departure. All right, all on course here. Let's get LNAV, VNAV on. Command comes on. Flaps coming to position 1. I'm oldest here, I'm 30. Edie coming at 38. 20 here for bullish, I'm 26. I'll see you tomorrow, and let's go have a go to my friend. Flaps coming clean. All right, successful departure. Think Foot is doing his homework? Probably. Oh, Edie coming here calling out dear old dad. You hear that, dear old dad? He just called you old. I'm 178. Got you all beat. I've been around since airplanes were invented, kids. Stay in school, do your homework, all that good jazz. Alright. What a great departure. Absolutely lovely. 16:44 is the arrival time, so about 59 minutes. I'm 154 and a pilot. Wow. Oh man. Well, thank you everybody again for spending your lovely Wednesday afternoon with me. I really, really greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much to everybody who has joined. Your foot? You were trolling us? No way, your foot. Where are we going? We're going to Omaha. Omaha is the next stop. Just past transition altitude means that music is coming on. Aviation Geek, if you're impersonating a 14-year-old boy, that's kind of weird, my friend. Not gonna lie about that. Omaha? Omaha is in Nebraska. Omaha, Omaha. I'm Peyton Manning. Omaha. If you're football fans, you would understand that. Speaking of football, tomorrow is day one. Yes, dude. I'm getting pumped for football. So much masculinity going through my mind thinking about football, it's not even funny. Alaska, no, Nebraska. Nebraska. Hey, Beanie. There he is. Omaha, Omaha. Eli was better than me, and I know it. 99 degrees, nice. I think it's only about 70 right now. Finally, we're nice and cool. We've had a crazy couple of days with all the rain, all the flooding around here. We were very lucky and didn't get caught up in any of that flooding, thankfully. But a lot of local areas and a lot of other towns around us did get hit with a lot of massive flooding over the past few days. Elon Musk is getting his own airline? Musky Airlines. All of our interior smells like straight musk. Elon airliners? Oh, God. Only rich people? Well, he can keep them. Just kidding. I don't mind Elon. A lot of people give him a bad rap, but I don't mind him. United will buy the Supersonic? Hope so. That would be one heck of an experience, I can tell you that. Why did VNav come off? Didn't we have VNav selected? I knew something didn't look right on our angle of attack. What the heck was that all about? VNav came off on its own? That's weird. Our angle of attack was just way too crazy right there. And lo and behold, VNav was unselected. Very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting. Elon Musk is mean? I don't think so. I misunderstood, I think would be more the term. He blew up a rocket? He builds rockets, my man. There we go. That's the view I wanted. Alright, Foot or Aviation Geek, whoever you say you are, have a good one, my friend. See you later, my friend. Have a good one. Remember, everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber and turning on notifications for the channel. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. As well as hit the like button on this video for me. We're currently sitting at 26 likes. Thank you so much to everybody who has liked the stream so far. Really greatly appreciate you. And a massive thank you to all the subscribers, or as I like to call all of you crew members. You are all crew members to me. So thank you so much, everybody. Really, really greatly appreciate every single one of you. How long is this flight? We have about a total of 1 hour and 10 minutes of airtime. But if I take a look at the FMC, looks like we will be there in about 40... Oh, I lied. 55 minutes. 55 minutes on the dot until we arrive. Does FS Realistic have to stay open while flying? Yes, it does. It does indeed. How do you see your flight time in the FMC? That would be this button right here, progress. Hit prog. And that'll take you over to your flight progress. As long as you have your route and all of your initial stuff calculated, that will show up all right here. Kidding, not sleeping now, it's only 8 p.m. Nice. keep losing signal in the car. Watching while driving, Mom? On our way to Omaha. Blue 43! Blue 42! So any football fans in here? What do you think is going to happen with the NFC and AFC? Who do you guys think are going to take the titles here? We just heard about the Matt Stafford news yesterday. His elbow, I guess, isn't treating him nicely. So we'll see what's going to happen there. Should be an interesting season for sure. You are like my dad? In what way? You won't shave? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the shaving either, my friend. I look like a teenager if I shave. I look too young. Way too young indeed. Plus, if you got it, why not flaunt it, right? It's like contouring for men. Hides the double chin. No, I don't have my my phone on me right now. I do not. Oh, you mean messages on here? Yes, we're getting them. Well, I can see them at least. Thousand feet to go till we reach the top of our descent. 36,000 feet. Let's come up over here. Let's get the seatbelt signs off now. People can stretch their legs, move around the cabin as need be. We're gonna check out something in the FMC real quick. Yeah, that needs to be 10,000. We need 10,000 Atlantic. There we go. No GPU? Nope. Not this time, Bullish. Which languages do I know? Primarily English, and I can understand and speak some Spanish. Sadly, I'm in high school now, so I will be more focused on my studying as I need good... Yep, exactly. The GPA. Four pieces of homework a day. My homework is my girlfriend, alright? I don't know what GCSE is. I'm not familiar with that here in the US. So Foot, tell me, you and Aviation Geek are actually the same person all along. Does anybody else know that in any of your any other streams I see you in? Bear with me, I'm just looking at my charts, just making sure everything else is looking normal. Or are you just screwing with me? That's all I'm gonna ask. You just screwing with us here. Oh, okay. Alright. I was gonna say... Aviation Geek, my friend, if you are impersonating a 14-year-old, that's... that's a little odd. But okay. Okay. I used to like homework too. When it was a subject that I really enjoyed learning about, I used to love homework. Even in college. You know what homework I absolutely hated? Math homework. Not a fan of math homework. Want to fly an A320? You'll get there. You'll get there, Foot. I know you will. Stay diligent with your studying. Stay diligent with your ethics. Stay diligent with your goals, and you will make it there, my friend. You will be behind the stick of an A320 before you know it. Can I see this message? Yes, I can, Mom. I can see it indeed. I'm going to step away and use the restroom real quick, everybody. Got to use the little aviator's room. So I will be right back. I'm going to throw the restroom message up on screen. I will be right back. All right, I have returned. I hate math, but I like my math teacher because she's beautiful like the Taj Mahal. Nice, bullish. Nice. Day by day, views count is increasing. Yep, it fluctuates. I have one stream where I had over 5,000. That was a crazy day. A lot of people in here. 60 people all at one time. That was nuts. But yeah, it definitely fluctuates. Day to day, for sure. Alright, 41 nautical miles until the top of our descent. Like I said, we're going to go to 10,000 first here. You can get botted. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You absolutely can. We'll put that to 2,900 first to start out. How many legs? We have 2 more after this one. If my throttle quadrant falls off this desk one more time because of Honeycomb's shitty design on the way they mount this, my goodness. My apologies for my language, everybody, but I am getting extremely frustrated at this right now. It's fallen off twice. Yeah, and it disconnected our autopilot because we hit the trim wheel. Oh, my word. Like, look, I can't even pull it off right now if I try. Look. There it goes. And why does it keep falling off? It's not like this thing is that heavy. Oh, my God. And God forbid you hit the trim wheel. You hit the trim wheel in the slightest. Stay, please. Whoever thought to do that with the little 3M sticky thing that sticks to your table. My God, get, like, poof. Anyways, rant over. When I descend, I dare you to do a nosedive. I don't want to do that, foot. Don't want to do that, friend. Thought those had a desk clamp? Well, they do, but you know, they don't extend over this high. So you can only clip it on a desk that's no, you know, your desk can only be about 2 inches thick, and this is barely like 2 1/4 inches thick, and the desk clamps don't fit. Unfortunately, that's the problem I've been having. And this sticky pad, or whatever you want to call it, that is holding this thing up is just terrible. Hey, happy birthday, Mr. Enderfan. Happy birthday indeed. Hope you have a really good day, my friend. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the channel. Really appreciate you. Otto, what's best, Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane 12? I'm gonna go with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but that's just my opinion. There's been a lot of, ever since X-Plane 12 dropped, a lot of people ask me that question, and you know, just go with what you like. You know what I mean? For me, I'm Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know others that are X-Plane 12 and X-Plane in general, so Microsoft Flight Simulator for me, just due to that right here, what we're looking at. The ground scenery. I'm an eye candy kind of guy, so for me, yeah. Remember, everybody, if you're new here, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would greatly appreciate that. Or as I like to call all of you crew members, join the MB crew, as well as hit that like button. Go ahead and hit it. You'll really be doing me a favor there. So thank you so much, everybody. Really greatly appreciate you. Much love to all of you. Thank you for all of your support. Really means the world to me. Getting boring to a barrel roll. I can't do that, man. Gotta keep this somewhat realistic here. Alright, top of our descent, here we go. Down we go. Listen to those sounds though as we descend. Ooh, that bass as our engine power comes down. It's just like the real thing, just like a real 737. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing how great PMDG did on the sound pack for this airplane. The vibration, yep, exactly. It's so good. They nailed it. They really did nail it. Hats off to them. It makes me so excited for the 777 and 74. What are you guys more excited for? A PMDG 777 or a PMDG 747-400? Which one? Triple seven, yeah, I agree. Although the 7.4 is going to be fantastic, it really is. Adjust my camera there a little bit. Yeah, no, the 777 is going to be superb. If they did such a great job with the sounds on the 7.3, imagine what the GE90s are going to look like. What's the drink? Water with lime? Yes. That's what I'm drinking out of my cup. Water with lime juice. I'm empty though. I'm out. So after this next leg, I will refill for sure. Gotta keep up on the hydration, man. Keeping up on the hydration is for sure important. So I tried out a couple of other positions for my camera as well, and I'm thinking that the position we have it in right now is going to be the best one for it. I've tried a few different other methods and I just don't see it working out, so this one right here is going to be the best one. For now, until I can get a desk with more space on it. Well, the drink could also be referred to as the ocean. Excuse me. I don't care what airplanes get added, just want some cargo planes? Yes. The Antonov 225. If that gets added, we're gonna have some fun with that for sure. You know, the Spruce Goose is going to be added, so there's going to be plenty of fun with the Spruce Goose as well. We can go anywhere we want that has water. Alright, let's go back inside the flight deck really quickly. Just need to make sure that we are looking good on our descent, which we are. Our speed is looking fantastic. Heading down to 10,000 initially here. Alright. Now, I'm not the best. I'm not the best with arrivals with the 7.3. Once that autopilot comes off, man, I am all over the place with her, so we'll see. Sure, this one will be alright, though. I'm gonna try my hardest for everybody. It's 1:50 in the morning here. Wow, it's 3:44 p.m. for me. Autopilot, yep, autopilot is on currently, taking us down. You live in Florida? Nice. Very nice. We are on the same time zone, Mr. Enderfan. Kinda sleepy? I know, Bullish. It's getting late for you, man. That's why it's hard to schedule streams sometimes, because I like to keep in mind start times for everybody that might live on the, you know, in the United States or over the pond. You know what I mean? I always try to keep that in mind for everybody, but it's hard sometimes. Live in Florida too? You sure do. Up in South Carolina, nice. We're all on the East Coast here. Finally, some East Coast friends. But I'm from New England, so in case you couldn't tell by how I drop my R's every so often, gotta go to the car. Gotta get the car keys. Winter Haven. All right. Doing nicely on our descent now. Vape, yep. Am I smoking a vape? Yes. Correct, I am. CPH. Yes, there is. Aer Lingus is tomorrow. 10 a.m. Eastern Time. For the start time on that one. It really is. FS Realistic is worth it all day. All day long. Yes, you did, CPH. Yep, I do flight requests. I try to do as many of them as I can. Remember, I always try to spice up the variety a little bit, so this wasn't any particular flight request today. I just kind of threw something up last minute. Saturday, Southwest Airlines, that's a flight request. Same thing with Sunday. Sunday is also a flight request. We'll be in South Africa on Sunday in the PMDG 737-800. We have a 737-800 weekend lined up. What flavor is my vape? This is Arctic Wintergreen Freeze. Have 2 more flights, don't we? Yep. That we do. We're going from Omaha to Denver. And then Denver to Oklahoma City. We're hopping back in the MD-82 after this one, though. My second language, it was nice. What language is that, my friend? I am unfamiliar. Hope for Fly Dubai next week? Maybe. Hey, Action, how are you? Thank you for being here. Language is Russian? Ah, got it. Thank you for joining, Action. Greatly appreciate you. Nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. I am well, thank you. Always a good day when I am streaming for everybody here. Can you see the vape? Sure. My big old tank right here. That is the vape. Am I playing online? No, I don't use multiplayer, my friend. Yeah, no, I prefer the bigger one. You know why? I lose it. If it's a smaller one, I will lose it before you know it. Why are you going down? We're descending. We are about to arrive. We are about to arrive into Omaha, Nebraska. Ooh. Where are we going down to? Omaha, Nebraska. Just past below transition altitude. Altitude mode has to come back into standard. Music is coming down now. And sim volume is going up. There we go. Believe it or not, because we haven't flown this livery before, I forgot we need to go into our PMDG setup here. Go to aircraft, equipment. Gotta get these on here. So he will call all of our altitudes for us. Go. Okay. Window shades. Where are the window shades? They meet in here or in the cabin? Not in here. Window shades. There's nothing clickable up here. Nothing clickable. And we can move our light around all we want, but don't have shades. Following our descent perfectly here. Did you use cigarettes before I smoked, or did I always vape? Always vaped. Never. Well, what really got my addiction going was cigar smoking, believe it or not. Cigar smoking. I didn't start that until I was about 21, 22 years old. So, it doomed me, unfortunately. I'm obviously not proud of it, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, just getting everything set up for the localizer here. Is that a 737? Yes, it is. The PMDG 737-800. None of the mods were here today. G-Scott popped in for a little while. G-Scott did pop in for a short amount of time. Scenery is looking really nice out here. Geek. Yeah. That's usually how I say yes to my friends. It's always, yeah. Alright, Omaha. Peyton Manning, Omaha. Drag is required. Simbit Worlds, the life of an airline pilot. What's that, Beanie? Never heard of it. awesome view. It really is. It really, really is. That 14 VU can get people in the... I don't understand. Don't understand. App where you work for a small airline and you work your way up to the bigger airlines. Oh, nice. Okay, I see. Kind of like a virtual airline type deal. Got some wind turbines down there. Alright, just about to go below 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on. Come on now. No, this isn't gonna work. There you go. Turn-offs, taxis, continuous. Alright. Oh, at 14 years old, you can get a PPL. Nice. Nice foot. Not sure what the age is in the US. I think it might be 16. But I'm not really sure, to be honest. W's. How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining. We are about to arrive into Omaha. Good to hear. Good to hear. Is there a way to configure the options for the 737 instead of having to do it in the sim using the FMC? No, I don't believe so. I think that's the only options as of right now. But the EFB should be coming soon. I kind of thought the EFB was going to release with the 737-800, but it didn't end up happening. So, not sure when we are going to get that. Just realized that you missed out on the Toronto airport. It's my nearest international airport. I'm sorry, my friend. Just read it could be October, November before it comes out. Yeah, you know, I'm fine with it taking a little while as long as it's a good EFB, you know what I mean? As long as it's a good EFB, I am perfectly fine with it. Them taking as much time as they need. For sure. Scenery is just looking fantastic out here. A380 is coming out in November. The fly-by-wire, did they officially announce that? What we really need is a camera add-on, I agree. What I would like to do, and I was, just thinking about this recently, is I wish there was a way that you could stream one camera and fly on another. And then what I would do is I would do a stream where I would do like a 55-minute leg where you would just see the camera views of the wings the whole time, and like I would make pilot announcements and stuff like that and do that way. You know what I mean? I would love to do that for everybody. That would be so cool to me. Meaning you guys don't see what I'm doing in the cockpit, only what I'm doing over the wing views, and I would change them, of course. And like I said, I'd make pilot announcements and let you guys know how far away we are. I'd keep the flight progress bar up still. That would be a really cool thing for us for like an idea. At least I think anyway. I mean, what do I know, right? I've only been a flight simulator fan for the past 2 decades. You can do that? Do tell, Foot. Do tell. I know you can. I know there's multiple monitor support now. I know you can open a second window but don't know about the view, but it would kill your frames. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like you know how you could open a windowed view back in the Flight Simulator X days? You know what I mean? You could have opened up that second view. All I would have done was just moved it over to my other monitor and went into Streamlabs and done it that way. And yeah, it would kill your FPS, but like it's almost like another camera add-on where everything's rendering the way it should. But I'd need a beefy graphics card for that. But I think that would be a cool idea. But I'm not a developer, so I don't know what it would take to make such products come to fruition. Alright, we can use the Sky Dolly tool on this replay because the Sky Dolly does like the PMDG. So we will be good on that. This is smart cam crap. Yes, feel your pain, man. Feel your pain. I don't understand how to use it at all either. How far out is the runway? We have about 12 nautical miles to go. Approach VREF not selected. Oh yeah, yep. Oh, why is my zoom stuck? Come on, man. Alright, everybody, let's hope for the butter. All 3 mods are here. I know, it's crazy. Aviation Geek, nice to see you, my friend. No worries about being late. No worries at all. Just in time. Mayo, I hope so, W's. Hope so. You know me in the 7-3. Sounds like you know, that's a book I'm gonna write. Me in the 7-3. Get our auto brakes on. That'd be nice, huh? Me in the 7-3. My love for the 7-3. In aviation. Alright. Gear coming down. Let's get it, everyone. Hey, Lisa Angela, how are you? Predictions 11 out of 10. Autopilot's coming off in just a second. Alright, let's go, everybody. You know me in the 7-3. I can be a bit shaky when it comes to the 737. But let's get it. Nice headwind for us. I will take that all day, believe me. A little bit high. Oh God, I am so shaky with the 737, it's not even funny.
200. 100.
Oh gosh.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Well, that landing's happened.
Ah, man. Well, welcome to Omaha. Sweet landing, thank you. Yeah, see, I'm so shaky with the 7-3, with the left and right. The flare was super late. Alright. Either way, welcome. Was okay, but a bit hard, yeah. Yep. Like I said, flared late. The 50, 40, 30, 20 was a dead giveaway of that for sure. Alright. Let's get over to our gate now and get that replay ready to go, shall we? Come on. APU. Hello, maintenance van. You just gonna stop right in front of us here? Of course you are. Well, we're just gonna run right into you then. Really? I didn't know that. Thank you, Beanie. I had no idea. Thank you for the tidbit of advice. Because I did not know that. Pay attention, Michael. Looking at the chat. Yeah, I didn't know that. You just, you just took a lot of annoyance out of my life. Because a lot of the times I use the scroll wheel to flip those switches. And as you can tell, I always end up zooming in on accident because of it. But now that you just told me that, that's a game changer. Alright, Foot, my friend, have a good one. Take care now. Thank you for being here, as always, sir. Greatly appreciate you. Alright, let's get to our gate, and then we will start the replay. Alright, see you tomorrow, Foot. Enjoy, my friend. 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Aer Lingus. Alright, that should do it. Alright, let's get that replay, shall we, of that 220 foot per minute touchdown. Go to this view. From this point, it's going to be a... There we go. Alright, W's, have a good one, my friend. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate you, as always. Thank you so much, man. Getting a little better with the 7.3. Getting a little better indeed. It's not terrible. I'm so shaky with the 7.3. Alright, Action, my friend, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate you. Take care and have a good rest of your night, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be, wherever you are located. Bye for now, my friend. But yeah, when I'm coming in, you always see me like I'm way too wobbly. Beautiful scenery though out here. When's my next stream? Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. Action. Nah, I've seen real 737 land on GoPro cam, and it's all doing like you do it. It's how the 737 works. Well, alright. Makes me feel a little better. Do you use Ultra preset? No, I use high end with some settings up to Ultra and some not. Level of detail slider is on 200 for the terrain. Object level of detail is 130, I believe. Clouds are set to Ultra. Terrain vector data is Ultra. Late flare. And salam. I come in and everyone leaves? Oh, geek. Glad to have you, my friend. Glad to have you. Always get excited when I see the geek's name pop up. As long as it's not Foot impersonating you. As he did earlier. Sneaky devil. All right. Let's keep on keeping on here, everybody. All right. We're just going to speed this ahead here. Get reparked. Actually, let's see my parking skills from this angle. My speed was on point while taxiing to the gate here, I will say. Although the flaps are still down. Because I still had them down. Okay, close enough. Alright, let's hop back inside the flight deck here. Our APU should be running now, which it is. Get the APU generators on now. Get our APU bleed on as well. Parking brake is not set anymore, just because of when we came in there. And shut her down. And of course the jetway won't connect, man. Why? Like, you would think this is all you'd have to go if you're going to be lined up with the jetway, right? But watch, if we go into slew mode and we push it forward, like right here, watch. Oh, I lied. Never mind. The jetways are just... We did this earlier. We were like, where do we need to be in order for the jetway to work? All the way back here? Wouldn't surprise me. Nope. What about up here? Do we have to be inside the jetway in order for it to work? Nope. Not over here. Nothing. Whatevs. maybe we'll get the jetways to work one day. Anyways, we have arrived here. Everybody bear with me just a few moments. I am going to reset the simulator because we are hopping back in the Mad Dog, everybody. Heading back in the MD-82 for our next leg. Our next leg heading over to Denver by way of Omaha. So everybody bear with me just a few moments. Gonna reset everything here. I will be right back. You're gonna have to give me about 10 minutes just because I'm switching planes. So I'll be right back, everybody. All right, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back indeed to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Now, oops. Gotta change this real quick. There we go. Make that more accurate. Look at that. Retro operations, everybody. Frontier Airlines MD-82. MD-80 of Frontier. So awesome seeing it in their old livery. So cool. Going to Denver, which is their main hub. So I figured this was more than fitting if we were going to be doing some MD-80 ops today. So the airplane's all underneath ground power. We're all hooked up and ready to go inside. The only thing we need to do is program our flight plan in, of course, get our performance all calculated, get the overhead panel set to go, and then we'll be getting on our way out of here for Denver. And then after that, we only have one more leg to go back in the 737-800. So without further ado, let's get started. Alright. Back inside the flight deck here, like I said, everything is all powered up and ready to go. We just have to come over here and get our flight plan entered into our EFB here. There we go. Excellent. Looking good there. Let's come down here now. We'll get the same thing entered into our company route. There we go. Perfect. Looking good there. Let's go back over to our OFP here and find out exactly what runway they want us going out on. Let's see. 14 left out of Omaha. It'll be a direct departure as well. Perfect. 14 left. Let's go over to our arrival now and see what we have for Denver. Looks like we are coming in on 16 left. And that's going to be a direct arrival as well. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Is there a MCK? Let me just make sure that's not something I should be entering in. But nope, it is a direct arrival. So excellent. Let's go back over to our route now. Well, more specifically, our page here. Let's just get rid of these discontinuities on our legs. Alright, that seems to be a pretty straightforward route to me. Perfect. Perfect. Really, really good. So let's go over to our ND now. Switch this over to plan. Let's start cycling through our route here and just making sure everything is looking correct. Look at that. Direct there. Perfect. Can't be more happy with a arrival like that. Alright, I am fine with that. Let's go back over to our route now. Let's activate it and let's execute it. Perfect. Next thing we need to do is come over here and let's get our performance done. So before we do that, we need to come back over here to our weights and balances here. Now this is set up in kilograms, which means the airplane should be as well. So it looks like we need our zero fuel weight of 51,956 kilograms. There we go. Let's grab our fuel on board, which is 7,424. So we're going to do 7.4. Schedule A. As always, our reserve fuel, which we need to grab really quickly. Seriously? Sorry. Getting into the Rockies? Oh yeah. Gonna be interesting with these old turbojets we have on the back of our airplane here. But I think we will be fine. Reserve coming in at 1.3. Sim brief, what do you want our cruising altitude to be? 360? That's not gonna happen. Yep. We'll go up to 340 then. Alright. Our average cruise wind, 331 at 17 knots, 331 slash 017. There we go. The top of our cruise outside air temperature. Let's grab that really quickly. Minus 45. There we go. Awesome. Go over to our takeoff now. We need to get this calculated, so let's go back over here. We need our zero fuel weight, 51,956. Come on. It's me being dumb. Oh no, we need our takeoff weight, not our zero fuel. My goodness me. 59,018. There we go. We are at Omaha. Enter that in. 14 left. Great. Our wind. Just grab that really quickly. Our wind is 110 at 5 knots. Nice. Alright, our outside air temperature is going to be 29. Alright, everything looking good here besides our QNH, which is 1021. Calculate. Gives us V1 of 134, rotate 139, V2 148, flaps 9.5. Let's get that entered in over here. There we go, 9.5. And then 134. Right? Yeah, 134. 139. And then 148. There we go. Looking fantastic. Now let's pop over to our weights and balance. Let's grab our CG, which is 16.5. That's all set and ready to go. Flaps are going to be 9.5, so we'll come over here and get these selected. There we go. Let's come over here. Let's get our pneumatic crossfeed transfer valves, whatever the heck you want to call those, open also. Let's head over top now. Let's get our APU started. There we go. Awesome. Wait for our APU to come to life. Let's go over here now. Let's get our cruising altitude selected. We want 34,000 feet. There we go. We want 158 for our speed. 158, and then we want our runway heading. Let me just grab that really quickly. Mr. Enderfan, welcome. One, 4, 2. One, 4, 2, absolutely excellent. Get our flight directors on now. Perfect, our APU has been started. You can hear her running in the background. Let's get our APU generator on now. Excellent. Let's get our air conditioner on, nice and cold for everybody. Let's get our bleeds on as well. Starter pump can come off also. Perfect. Seatbelt sign will come on now. Just let everybody know. And there goes my throttle quadrant falling off the desk again. Gonna have to come up with a better solution for this because of Honeycomb and their stupid 3M sticky mounting system that they have here. I know, of course, that they do have the regular clamps, but of course the clamps don't fit on my desk because the clamps that it comes with are dinky and tiny. And yeah, anyways, I'm getting extremely frustrated with that because it falls off the desk every 2 minutes, and it actually... No, ground power unit, go away. Fine. Thank you. Alright. Coming back up to the overhead panel now, we're going to get this selected over to APU. Everything is looking fine there. Let's get our landing altitude plugged in now. This is all stuff I should have had taken care of as far as my charts go already. But that's my nickname, Mr. Ill-Prepared. At least it should be. Right. Airport altitude is 5,334. Hey, my goodness. There we go, looking good to me. Let's get our landing barometer now. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the METAR into the chat. I kind of like that. I see other people have that. I need to figure that out for sure. 1024. Excellent. Perfect. Alright, I am liking the way everything is looking. Let's get outside here. Make sure we're all clear, which we are. Let's reference our chart so we know where we are going to be taxiing here. There it goes again. I swear to God with this thing. I really have no patience for this. See how much pressure I'm gonna have to put on this thing. Ugh. There we go. Please. Please stay on, I beg of you. Ugh. Gosh. Oh boy, Frontier? Oh, yes, sir. Alright. Taxi. Taxi, that's what we need to do because my stupid throttle quadrant keeps falling off on its own. Alright. We want runway 14 left, which means we are going to push back out and to our left. And we do have to start an engine at the gate in order for us to release our parking brake and get taxied out. So that's looking good. Minimize that for a moment. Come up here, get our starter pump on, go into system A, get our right side engine open here, get our bleeds off for now, get our fuel pumps on also. No fuel in the center tanks. Alright, let's get our right hand engine started now. You know me and the Mad Dog. Mad Dog is one of my favorites. We had an okay arrival with the Mad Dog into Chicago. A little windy, but we got her down safely. Can't wait to see Denver. Me either. And Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I've never been anywhere near there in real life. Alright. We have an engine started now, which means we can come up to our pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Heath and Muscogee. Come on, buddy, you can do it. You probably back up and go a little bit more straight on, no? Mr. Tug. Not trying to tell you how to do your job, my friend, but... Oh, okay. That works, I guess.
All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
That absolutely works.
Push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, parking brake getting released.
Commencing pushback. You can
Left
start
engine
engines at
starting now.
It will start in the sequence.
Can't hook it, ram it, Tug? I know, right? I want to know where Microsoft found all these ramp agents to work for the simulator here, because my god, some of them are sketchy individuals, let me tell you. Alright, we should have two good engines, which we do. Perfect. Let's come up to the overhead panel now. We can get our starter system off, as well as our starter pump can come off. Our pitot heat can come on now. Get our leads back on. You set our parking brake. You got it, Chief.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake is set. APU generator can come off now. APU will come off in general. Alright, everything is looking good here. They hired some high people, they must have. Because, my gosh. Get us over here to our left-hand side. Alright, let's come over here and watch our flaps come to takeoff position. There we go. Let's get back inside and just make sure they are indeed down to 9.5, which it looks like they are. We got to get our trim all set. That's one thing we forgot to do. I know, Mad Dog. You're barking at me. I know. All right. That's all set. Get our nose lights on to bright. Release our parking brake, and let's get on out of here, everybody. Let's go to Denver. Denver it is. Alright, you give us some power and away we go. I want to know if this is a bug with the MD-80, or if you, like, in real life, did you really need almost 50% N1 to get the airplane to roll on the ground? We're not that heavy. We only have 59,000 pounds or kilograms for gross weight. But look at that. Nearly 50% N1 in order to get the airplane rolling here. get on out of here. Going to turn right onto taxiway Bravo up here, and then left on to Alpha, and then right onto Kilo, and then left onto Sierra. Back in the lovely old Mad Dog. Actually, you know what? Why would I do that? We'll just keep on taxiing straight here on Golf and turn right onto Kilo up here, and then cross runway 14 right, then onto Sierra. Makes more sense to me. About to get in the hot tub, nice geek. You gonna be eating in there? Just joined the stream. You've been streaming 4 hours already? Oh yeah, and this isn't even the last leg, man. This isn't even the last leg. We still have one more to go after this, Fly. Believe me, if I ever get to the point of where I can do this full time as a job, I will probably stream about 8 hours a day. No word of a joke. Do some flights for our people over in Europe when we start at noon, and then people can catch 2 legs after the fact on the East Coast when they come home for 5 o'clock after dinner time. Probably start catching some of those after work drifters coming in here shortly as we approach 5 o'clock Eastern. People signing on to their YouTube for the night. Do what I like to call the YouTube stroll. This is our departure runway up here. We're going to turn and burn the MD-80, everybody, so... Vending lights coming on. Strobes coming on as well. We are all good to go. Just landed out of a thunderstorm in Baltimore. Landing rate of 114. Nice. Impressive, my friend. Impressive indeed. Like I said, turning and burning the Mad Dog, everyone. How are the frames? They're pretty excellent. Pretty excellent. Alright. Throttle's coming to 40%. Stabilized and takeoff power.
Takeoff process set. 8 knots, roger.
Rotate. Alright, and up we go, Mr. Mad Dog. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Nice takeoff. Thank you, Farmer. Where can I get this aircraft? Yep, Sid Market, directly from the Leonardo website. Turn and burn. FS Realistic is the best 30 bucks I've spent. Oh my god, I agree. I absolutely agree with you there, man. It's fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Alright. What a departure, everybody. To a short left-hand turn here. Everybody knows I like to fly the Mad Dog. Hand fly the Mad Dog, rather, after departure. I'm not gonna throw her on autopilot right off the bat. This girl likes to be... She likes to be hand-flown. It requires a little bit of finesse. Easy on the trim inputs. It's one thing I love about this airplane is it flies so heavy that when it comes to turns in some fashion, there's very little room for error, but also a very large margin for error at the same time if you are not careful.
Climb thrust set.
Alright, let's get climb thrust set here. Lower the nose. Come on, lower the nose, please, Mad Dog. Come on now. There we go. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's keep going with a turn here. Get back on course. Let's allow the airplane to accelerate here as we begin our next right-hand turn to turn on course. Easy does it. Easy does it, girl. Flaps coming up.
Flaps 0.
Easy does it. Come on. Watch the bank angle. Roll out of our turn right here. All right, happy with that now. Oh my gosh. The autopilot on the Mad Dog can be a little weird, as you just saw what it just did right there. But anyways, we are well on our way, everybody. Keep our slats retracted for now, or slats for now. It's going to be an interesting arrival into Denver indeed, given high up in elevation it is, so we're going to lose quite a little bit of engine power there on our approach, but I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll be able to get her right in with no problems. Alright. Slats. Retracted.
Slats retract.
Alright, what a beautiful departure, everyone. Let's climb up to flight level 340. Let's get on over to Denver. This flight time was about 1 hour and 12 minutes, according to SimBrief. Yep, 1 hour and 12 minutes indeed. Just about to pass through 10,000 feet. Once we do so, of course, we will turn our landing lights off and continue our climb. Alright, landing lights coming off now. Same thing with our nose lights, don't need those anymore. The airplane is leveling off, so we can start our acceleration to 298 knots. Wonderful. Remember, everybody, please hit that like button for me on this stream. I would greatly appreciate that. Currently sitting at 33 likes. I don't really have a goal for the amount of likes on this one, but you know, I'd like to get up towards 50. Up towards 50 if possible. Yeah, this is definitely going to be over a 7-hour stream when all things are said and done with our last leg. We started at noon. This is leg number 3. All of our legs have been over 1 hour today. This is my favorite view of the MD-80 right here. Look at that scenery. Looking so nice. Get an exterior view now. Rest in peace, headphone users. This old classic Frontier livery. Reminds me of the meatball. The Continental Meatball. Right. I never went and got a refill on my water bottle like I said I was going to a moment ago, so bear with me just a moment, everybody. I will be right back while I go refill my water, so give me just a second. Okay, I have returned. Let's just make sure everything is going well with our airplane here. Which it is. We are climbing nicely. Look at our progress here. 366 nautical miles to go. 22:08 is our estimated arrival time. I don't understand. This clock is always wrong. Like, or is it just me? That this clock isn't right. Oh, wait. Yeah. No way. I don't know. Weird. Very weird. Whoops. Forgot to turn the camera back on. There we go. Hello. I'm really enjoying this face cam. I catch myself looking at myself sometimes. I just have to learn that I have to kind of look at the camera and not so much anywhere else. Yes, looking at the camera would definitely help for sure. On our way up to 34,000 feet. Well, I hope everybody is having an absolutely fantastic day. A lovely Wednesday. I know I am. I always have a lovely day when I get to stream for all of you guys. So thank you so much for all of your support and watching me here. And giving my stream some purpose. It really, really means a lot to me. So thank you so much, everybody. As always, I can't say that enough. Hey yo, Casso! How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining. Hope you're doing okay today. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. You know what Saturday is, right? I think you know what Saturday is. Doing it for you, my friend. I'm doing good. Doing good. Any day I get to stream for everybody is a great day. Wow, wouldn't miss Saturday for my own wedding. Alright. Alright. Good. Yep, I saw those flights, and it's not exactly everything that you had requested. Obviously, I think you had done... Did you do... Wow, I can't remember. You did Memphis to... You wanted Memphis to... Why am I brain farting the stream on Saturday all of a sudden? My god. I know we're... I know we're leaving Memphis. We going to Houston, right? Memphis to Houston. Yes. Yep. I didn't quite want to do the San Diego just because it was kind of a long run to San Diego. So I ended up doing Memphis to Houston, Houston to Dallas, and then Dallas to Little Rock. So we're not quite going to San Diego, my friend. I apologize about that, just because of the length of that leg. You know, I wanted to do some more landings and takeoffs for everybody, so we'll make it to San Diego eventually, my friend, I promise. W's, hey, welcome back. It's perfectly fine as long as you got the home port in. Yep, absolutely. We did indeed. I'm going to do something for my home airport eventually as well. Such a charming little airport, especially now that there's a payware for it. DVD payware, it's not the best, honestly. It's really not that great, but it's a lot better than the default airport of which Microsoft gave us for Providence, so I will take it. Climbing still nicely, 34,000 feet. Let's get some music on now. What do you say? Not that loud, though. I am so sorry, everybody, for that. Whoops. I did not mean to bring the music up that loud. You are correct, Key. That's correct. Can you do some Central Canada flights? Sure. Sure, W's. Go ahead and put some requests in the Discord. Yesterday was a flight request. Tomorrow is a flight request. Saturday is a flight request. Sunday's a flight request. So, I like to always do flight requests. Altimeter seems off. Yep, it's the Fly Live Studio. It's giving us your altitude, I believe, based off of ground level, and not so much what with sea level and everything, you know, with pressure. Same thing with the distance to go. It gives you distance to go in a straight line, and not so much with SIDS and stars and any of your waypoints. So, for instance, if we come down here, we have 313 nautical miles to go until we reach our destination, but the Fly Live Studio has 302, and that's just because it's not taking into account any waypoints or anything like that. Wow, we have 2 home staters on Saturday. Holy moly. That's awesome. $1,000 to go until cruising altitude. Request that was Dubai to Kathmandu, a nice and challenging flight. Sure, we can have that one scheduled for sure. Fly Dubai will be coming shortly. Absolutely will. Alright, we have reached our cruising altitude just about, so 306 nautical miles to go. We're probably going to be cruising for about 200 nautical miles. I challenged Michael to take the A380 into borrow. I could do that. Someone told me, you know, Foot was saying that the A380 gets released in November. That's the second time he said that, and I haven't seen Fly-by-Wire release any sort of date for sure. Does anybody else know about that? Because I haven't heard anything from Fly-by-Wire about the release date, unless I missed it. Alright, Farmer, have a good night, my friend. Have a good rest. Thank you for tuning in all day today. Appreciate it, my friend. Take care and have a good rest of your evening. You know, we used to have FedEx 727s here. 727-200 freighters here in Providence, my local airport. Used to see them fly around all the time, and they were super loud too. You knew when a FedEx 727 was taking off, man, because you could hear it. Providence used to have a couple Delta MD-80s as well. And believe me, when those took off, you would know it. Providence, Rhode Island, oh yeah, tiniest state in the Union. You know it. Little tiny Providence. There's a small general aviation airport near my house, and we usually get a few small planes on final on those things. Sound like T6 is nice. I'm knee-high to a mosquito. A mosquito. Skeeter. Yeah, we have Quonset Air Base around here, and believe me, we have C5s, C-130 Super J's. Every now and then you'll see F-18s and F-16s flying in and out of here getting repairs over in Quonset. Very fun stuff, especially the C5s. The C5s are cool. C-17s even sometimes also you'll see flying in and out of here. Billington Air Show, F-35s and F-22s, nice. Yep, I've seen F-35s in action a few times. Same thing with the F-22. Absolutely amazing, amazing airplanes. Blue Angels, yeah, they always put on a good show. Same thing with the Thunderbirds. They also put on a great show. But the Rhode Island Open House Air Show has been canceled 4 years in a row now. Canceled 4 years in a row. Which makes me sad. Oh yeah, those F-16s, man. That's why I like it. I like them loud. I'm loud and I'm proud. Theme Park God, hello my friend. Thank you for tuning in, checking out the stream. Greatly appreciate you. On our way to Denver right now by way of Omaha. Peyton Manning's favorite word. Thank you for being here, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you checking out the stream. Loud and heavy, oh yeah. Doing some cargo flights right now. LA with the A330. Nice. Nice theme park. Very nice. We've only done cargo operations one time on stream, and that was with the 737-700 freighter. We haven't done anything else, so that's a good idea. Maybe we'll do some cargo operations too. Definitely, for sure. I can't wait for the A310. November can't come fast enough, man, let me tell you. Before God, coming with the subscription, my man. Thank you so much, really, really greatly appreciate you. Getting us closer and closer on the road to 500. 500, we will be doing a long haul flight. It's been decided in the Boeing 787 Dreamliner. Not sure exactly where we're going to be going yet. We had a couple of requests. I think someone said they wanted to do Heathrow to Dubai. So we'll see. Oh yeah, we could do Prime. We could do Prime indeed. That would be a good one. It's a good idea, Geek. For sure. I have to schedule a stream tonight for Foot. Although I forget what his flight request was because he won't put it in the Discord. He keeps telling me he can't join the Discord. And I keep forgetting what his flights are that he keeps requesting. I think Faro. Faro is the arrival, but I don't know where he wants us to leave from. Is it London? Maybe? I don't know. Alright. What a long stream today. Another long one, everyone. We're approaching 5 hours and 25 minutes, and we're not even in the last leg yet, so what an absolutely awesome full day of flying. I wouldn't have it any other way, because I absolutely love this stuff, so... Foot, get off my ankle. Man. Brings us up to 454 subs with Theme Parks subscription. Welcome to the MB crew, my friend. Welcome to the MB crew. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hopefully I don't get too annoying for you. You joined the Discord? Awesome. Thank you, Theme Park. Really appreciate that. That's the best place to go. Best place to go when you are when you want a flight request or anything like that. I always try to do as many flight requests as I can. So go ahead and put any flight requests in there that you want, and I'll do my best to get those done for you. I'm always picking on Foot. I know, you need to keep him in line. He was in here earlier starting some shit with some people in the stream. In year 10? Yeah. Excuse me. Adjust the camera a little bit there. There we go. Get it more centered. You can see where I sleep at night behind me there, in case you guys are wondering what that looks like. You see my tarantula terrariums behind me as well. They are looking lovely. As always, love my tarantulas, man. I have 7 of them. I'm thinking about thinking that if I think about thinking, I might think a lot about thinking. Me too. Keep on keeping on, man. Think about it. Pick and wing. Animal doctor. You can own a fireworks stand too. Someone shoves an M80 up a bullfrog's ass. You win twice, brother. Kick and wing. Animal doctor. Then change your name to Kickin' Ass. I would. Come on, someone's got to know that movie. Please, for the love of God. Thick and wing. Mike Tyson saying chicken wing. That's terrible. I'm sorry, Mr. Tyson, if you're watching, which I know you are because you love my streams. I didn't need it. That's Joe Dirt on that movie right there. Did a nice freighter flight request. Awesome. Thank you, Theme Park God. I'll take a look at that later and see what we got there. Actually, you know what? I can log into my Discord right from here. What am I talking about? Alright, let's see what we got here. Flight requests. Ooh, we got a couple of more in here. Bangkok Airways. We got a TUI request. We have someone requesting flights without an airline. That's fine. There we go. Well, it looks like we have Foot here. Looks like... No, that's not Foot. I lied. We have Orlando to San Juan. DHL A330-200 freighter. Alright, cool. Definitely take that into account. Is there an A330 freighter in this simulator? For Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm not sure. I don't have X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12, so we'll be dealing with Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's also free, is it? Are you talking about the headwind? I'll have to take a look at it. Is it in flightsim.to? There's another one. Nashville to London Heathrow. We have 34 Discord members in the server now. Absolutely excellent. Not bad for an AvGeek? Not at all. Headwind A330 is not that bad. So you get it if you download the Megapack A330. Okay, do you know where you got that from, Theme Park? You see, Beanie, my Headwind always crashes to the desktop every time I try it. Maybe we'll give it another try. I only tried it one time in Doha, and we were trying to do Qatar. And it kept crashing on the ground. I couldn't get that airplane to cooperate with me at all. So maybe we'll give it another try. And do some A330 action. That's an airplane that I can butter. It's an Airbus. I'm really good with Airbus. And that's because, of course, it's really easy to fly an Airbus. But yeah, Theme Park, let me know where you got that A330, man. I'll definitely check it out. I can invite you in there. Okay, cool, for sure, absolutely. Please do. Project Megapack joining. Well, thank you, friend. Awesome. All right, I joined their server. A330-300 Megapack. Oh, look at that. Alright. Alright. Okay. I see you, Megapack. Well, thank you, Theme Park. Really appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that along with me. I did not know that that existed, so that makes me really excited to get the A330 going now. Alright. Thank you, sir. And these are all Microsoft Flight Simulator compatible? Cool, cool. Yep, I do have the heavy division mod, my friend. Indeed, I do. I hope I enjoy flying it too. I hope it doesn't crash. Yeah, my A330, you know, the headwind one, I always have crash the desktops with it, man. Never fails. Every single time. Alright, where are we at here with our flight progress here? Top of our descent, 91 nautical miles. Take a look. What altitude do they want us to go down to here? Oh, 7,000. Because, of course, it is such an high elevation airport. So 7,000 feet. Works totally fine. Perfect. Sounds good. Well, thank you for that, my friend, again. We'll have to plan some Airbus ops. Pilot's life? What be that? Rono, hey friend! Thank you for checking out the stream. Greatly appreciate you. Damn, you've improved a lot, man, since the last few months, I know. Isn't it crazy? Absolutely nuts. I'm excited that we get an A350 and the Embraer 195 in the near future. Yep, that's going to be good for sure. Get the link from someone? Alright, sounds good. Simbit app was talked about earlier? Okay. Okay. On Sim Market? Cool, I'll check it out for sure. And I'm not sure if you saw, Ivana, we have face cam now. You see my beautiful mug. Everybody was so curious to see what I look like. I hope no one's disappointed. I look like your average old Portuguese. And yes, I am Portuguese. Mainly Portuguese. Pork and cheese. Love the face cam? Well, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. You know, I had it set up for a while. I had everything I needed for it. I just never officially broke it out. You know, I was waiting to get to 500, and I said, you know what, why wait to get to 500? I have everything I need for it, so let's just do it. What's the sense in waiting, you know? What would have been the sense in waiting for sure? Good call. Yep. Objection! Based on what grounds? It's devastating to my case. Overruled. Good call. Anybody know that movie? Probably not. I'm a huge movie guy. I'm always quoting movies, so. Really love that setup. Yeah, it's got my Boeing yoke right here. Got my throttles over here. This is the Honeycomb Bravo. The Honeycomb Aeronautical Bravo throttle quadrant with the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. It's a really good combo. I really need some more equipment for Microsoft Flight Simulator in the future. I mean, the stuff I have is not that good. Yep, save up your pennies, man. I've spent so much money on this stuff so far, I really shouldn't spend any more because the girl was going to kill me, and it's hurting my bank account, so... You know, I have a lot of people... It's weird, you know, it's one of those things where I really want to expand the channel, and the channel needs to grow in order for the channel to expand, to open up the channel for more, you know, contributions from our subscribers. So in the future, that will happen. Like, people are begging me to get the Phoenix, absolutely begging me to get the Phoenix. The honeycomb that keeps falling off his desk, oh, I know. Dude, I'm gonna figure out a way to get those clamps to fit. I will, I don't care, I'll bend them a little bit. I really don't care. Anything that's better than this, man. Because that 3M sticky tape mounting system that they're having it use right now is just hot garbage. There's someone out there selling a real A320 cockpit for 20 grand? Oh, jeez. Flight sim is like a ham radio. It can and will get expensive. It will indeed. I want the Phoenix, like I said, but I'm saving up my pennies, because if I have the fly-by-wire, personally, I don't really think I need the Phoenix. That's just my personal belief. The fly-by-wire treats me perfectly fine. So how are you doing? Looks like you're doing good. Lots of subs. I'm doing well, Ivano. Doing really, really well, thank you. Have the week off from work right now, so I'm just kind of streaming a lot, hanging out. How about yourself? Hope everything's good with you, my friend. Phoenix is better? Yeah. As I've heard, you bought the A320 cockpit? Nice. Like I said, it's the money's that's keeping me from doing it, man. Gotta slow down on the spending, you know? Gotta start saving, wanna buy a house in the future, gotta get married soon. All that stuff costs money, you know? Yeah, everyone's saying that the EFB is fantastic. Absolutely. One day. One day. Gotta teach a girl to fly? Maybe. You to be my co-pilot? Alright, let's start getting ready for our descent, shall we? We are going to go down to... We're going to go down to 10,000 initially, and I'm not going to let VNAV do our descent for us. I'm going to do a manual descent here. Just because, one, I don't trust VNAV in this airplane, and two, I'll just have a lot better feeling about it. So we're going to initially go down to 10,000 feet. Because we got to be at above 8,000 by kick me. So we'll manage it from there when we get there. Well, I'm not engaged or anything yet, man, but you know, what I mean is saving up money for the piece that'll make me engaged, you know what I mean? But either way, thank you. Funny thing is, it's at the cheapest add-on of the payware planes, is it? I don't even know the price. I remember Flight Sim 98, so do I. So do I, one of the first flight simulators I ever had. So here's the thing is, my parents split up when I was very, very young, so we had a computer at home where I live with my mom, and my dad had a computer at his place when I went and saw him on the weekends. And thank you, Ivano, really appreciate that. I hope to have it come soon, man. It's time. I'm gonna be 27 in a couple weeks, so you know, I need to take that step soon. But yeah, I remember I was at a flea market when I was a very little kid, and I came across this scary lady's booth. She had a bunch of old computer games there in the jewel cases, and one of them was FS98, and she had it for $5. My dad bought it for me, along with a cheap little joystick with the pin connectors, like the 16-pin connector there. And he had a really old junky computer laying around. And yeah, we flew Flight Simulator 98 all the time, man. It was the glory days of my childhood when I discovered aviation. So good stuff. Good stuff indeed. "30 nautical miles to go." Still crazy how we have one more leg to go after this, man. One more leg to go. And that'll be back in the PMDG 737-800 for that one. Don't worry, Mom. I meant that in the future. I had to start saving money. If you know, like I meant like if I plan on getting married in the future, I have to start saving money for that. You know, don't worry, Ma. If I was getting married, you'd be one of the first ones to know. Do I have a favorite plane? Yes, Boeing 727-100. I'm gonna be 31. I'm ancient. I know you're old, man. Jeez. I'm just joking, geek. Just joking. Ah, yes. Delicious water. Cheers, everyone. Jim Carrey. I love Jim Carrey. He's a hell of a buddy, pal. Favorite planes are the A350-1000 and the A321neo Extended Long Range. Nice theme park. Nice. I'm not going to put any of these airplanes in any order, but number one I do know is a 727-100. That's number one for me. And then these aren't in any order, but favorite planes would be A380, Concorde, Vickers VC-10, 707, 76 and 75, A300. The list grows. It goes on and on and on. Sirens, hello friend. Guess who's back indeed. How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Wednesday afternoon. Jim Carrey's getting married, is he? Well, right. Huge fan of the new Overture concept. I know I've been seeing a lot of that floating around lately. He's not. Alright. A310's your favorite? I can't wait for the Innie builds A310, man. It's gonna be a good one. So sorry for the X-Plane people, as mentioned before, that Innie builds just straight up abandon X-Plane, but I can't wait to get my hands on it, that's for sure. Top of descent is in 10 nautical miles, everybody. 10 nautical miles. Did I get X-Plane 12? I downloaded the demo, played it for about 3 minutes, and shut it off. Mainly because there's not really much to see in the demo, right? You're only kept to the Seattle area and Portland, so I took up the A350, did a couple turns with it, you know, had some fun. Took a look at the ground textures and realized, oh yep, they're a little bit far behind in that respect. And but you know, like we've mentioned earlier, it was mentioned earlier that X-Plane is more for commercial use, training pilots, you know what I mean, and not so much the visuals. So who knows? We might get X-Plane 12 one day. You never know. I mean, it depends on what developers are going to be doing with it and what it has to offer. It ran like a top on my PC. I had everything maxed out, ultra, and I was getting 50, 60 frames, so. Alright, top of our descent has begun. We're going to turn off our auto throttle now, and we are going to go into managed throttle for our descent. That's going to be the smartest thing to do here, as far as this descent is concerned. And then we're going to go into a manual descent as well, go into vertical speed mode, and get us down to, it's about 2,200 feet per minute on the descent. Lock her in there, and then pull this out there and let us know that we are going to 10,000 feet. We'll buy X-Plane 11 because I want to do some plane spotting and I want to get a real pilot in the future, so it will help me a lot. Oh yeah, absolutely. Gonna get out of the hot tub and get ready for the meeting tonight. I will be watching, so please everyone stay behaving. Thanks, Geek. Appreciate that. Did you bring any food in the hot tub? That's a weird question to ask somebody. Got our speed brakes open a little bit. Keep us slowing down. Going down to 10,000 feet for the initial descent here. So we got to start descending now. The end of our descent is in 69 nautical miles, which is fine. As we start slowing down more and more, I know that's going to change. So we need to take a look at our legs here. That's where we're going. Kick me 8,000, 7,000. Let's take a look. We have a direct arrival. Let me just pull up our charts here. So Big Boss, I want to donate. Is it possible to get Ideal to donate? We don't use PayPal or credit cards like you guys in America. Ivano, I don't know what Ideal is, my friend, but thank you so much for your consideration and the donation. I really, really greatly appreciate that. You know, I'm not sure what Ideal is, to be honest with you. I haven't heard of it. But like I said, thank you so much for your consideration and the donation, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Meatloaf and mashed potatoes and green beans and cornbread. Oh, sounds delicious, man. But yeah, Ivano, like I said, I don't know what Ideal is. I mean, I can take a look into it for sure. Like I said, I don't know what that is. Alright. It was fire and nice. Ideal is a Europe variant of PayPal. Oh, okay, I see. I see indeed. And they don't, really? They don't let you use PayPal over there? I had somebody, well, I mean, maybe not. Yeah, I had somebody, donate to me in euros recently, but like I said, I don't know anything about money or anything like that used in Europe, so I am not very educated when it comes to that. But again, man, like I said, thank you so much for the consideration, my friend. You are excellent. It's a big donation enough that you hang out with me here and watch my streams and everything, so thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you. 16 left we want. Look at the chart here. What are we looking at here? Kipper. Mandatory 12,000 at Kipper and 210 knots. We don't have a Kipper, though. We have a Kick Me. What am I looking at here? Oh. Duh. I'm dumb. Kick Me 8,000, Kurt 9,000, J-Bob. J-Bob. 10,000, Jeeper, mandatory 10,000. Okay. So we are heading on down now. Excuse me. 56 nautical miles to go. Remember, the airport elevation is quite high, so we can kind of go easy on the descent rate now. We'll just kind of manage it ourselves. But eventually, donations will be a lot easier for people that would graciously like to donate to support the channel. That'll be a lot easier once I hit 1,000 subscribers and I can actually get Super Chat up and going as well. I know people don't like using Super Chat because I heard YouTube can kind of screw you when it comes to the fees and their portion that they take out of it. So we'll see. Like I said, I'm already at my watch hours. I've already met the watch hours for the Super Chat monetization deal there. And I just need to get to 1,000 subs. And we're almost halfway there, so absolutely excellent. Pleasure is all yours. Love the content. Thank you, Ivana. I really appreciate that, man. Really makes me happy to know that people are enjoying the content, one. And, you know, this is something I've wanted to do for a long time. Streaming Flight Simulator, man. It's just, especially when I saw other streamers starting to do it, you know what I mean? And other streamers doing it in general. I was like, wow, look at that. That's something I'd really like to do, you know what I mean? So I just decided one day, I was like, hey, I already have the gaming PC, right? So let's see what this whole Streamlabs thing is about. And I did 2 streams on Facebook for friends and family. And, you know, everyone was like, nah, dude, you got to go to YouTube, man. You have a great personality for it. You got to do it. And I was like, I was on the fence about it, you know, and I was like, yeah, I know, but I have high expectations for myself, and everybody was like, nah, man, do it. You'll be good at it. So I listened, and, you know, everyone keeps telling me the same thing, so here we are. I just wanted to fly a random airport, and then I noticed that it is right inside of a hurricane, so would it be a bad idea to start there or land there? I mean, hey, it would be a hell of a challenge, wouldn't it? Would be a fun challenge for sure. Alright, Kick Me is our next area. We got to be at 170 knots by Kick Me. Oh boy. And at 8,000 feet. And it looks like we have about progress 32 nautical miles to go until we get to Kick Me. So I think we'll be getting down in our altitude perfectly fine, with no problem at all. Yeah, flying into a hurricane will for sure be a fun challenge. Fly right into her. Are you talking about on the west coast, that hurricane that's floating around out there? I saw it the other day. During our Valaris stream, I saw it floating around out there near California. Whatever you do, don't change your content, and it's really great, and your personality fits your streams well. Well, thank you, Ron. I really appreciate that. The version... Oh, there goes my... Look, there it goes. Falling off my desk again. This fucking piece. Sorry about the F word, guys. That wasn't me. Yeah, no, the version of me that you get on stream, man, is the version of me if you met me in real life. I'm a very genuine guy. I'll also give you the business if I feel like you deserve it, you know what I mean? Like unruly people in chat or something like that, you know what I mean? I'm just an all-around honest guy, not afraid to give you the business. I prefer not to give people the business, but I will if I have to, you know? The business. I think we can slow our descent rate now just a little bit more. I want to start getting custom emojis made eventually. I definitely want a turn and burn emoji. I want a mayo emoji, or emote, whatever you want to call them. Whatever you young whippersnappers call those things. Turn and burn is definitely one that I want to make, because that's something I say all the time. Turnin' and burnin'. Yeah, it would be. Everybody could use it. Put mayos in chat if you think I'm going to mayo the landing, and same thing with turn and burn. Before we approach the airport, you know, make everybody more personable, make it a way for people to interact, you know what I mean? Especially people that might not always, you know, because I know I definitely have some people that lurk in here that don't post in the chat a lot, and that's perfectly fine, but, you know, the emojis will get them involved, and, you You know, that's another important thing about this for me too, is I want to make sure everybody is feeling involved in the stream for sure. 1,000 to go. Alright, we'll go down to 8 now, which is what it wants us to do. Need to be at 8,000 feet by kick me. And then 7,000 by the time we get to Leeds. So we'll go down to 8,000 first. Alright, we really need to start slowing down here because our airport is approaching very quickly. We need to get 173 degrees populated here. Let's get our ILS all set up and ready to go. 111.1. Alright, let's get VOR lock on now. That's from our throttles not being high enough. I really want to do some plane spotting, but the next big airport is 2 hours away from me, so I have to do it with planes flying at 10,000 feet, sadly, but that also works. Oh yeah, especially if you get some binoculars or something. Binoculars. Alright everybody, here we go. Mad Dog time. Landing the Mad Dog time. Look at that, we managed that descent perfectly on our own. Let's get this out of here, we don't need that right now. There's our airport right there. We're going to be turning to final very shortly here. Need to be at 170. So let's keep slowing down. There's 170. Alright, let's take control of the airplane ourselves now. Oh, we are slowing way down. Holy moly. Alright, let's take control of the airplane ourselves right now because there's our runway. We are pretty high. Not sure why it wanted us to be at 8,000 right there. Seemed to be a little high in my opinion. Here comes our throttle quadrant coming off the desk as we are coming in. More flaps. Get our gear down now. Altitude, shut up. Yeah, we are way high here. That wanted us to be at 8,000. What? That's alright. We'll get her down anyway, everybody. We will get her down. We'll mayo it. I hope so. Alright. We are recording. Once again, very high. Very, very high.
Flaps.
1,000 feet per minute on the descent rate right now to try to get us in. Not my most proud moment right now. We've had 2 landings like this today where we've come in way too high. I'm just doing what the charts want us to do, man. And I'm sorry, but 8,000 right there is just interesting. But we saved it now, though.
500. Line slow. Terrain. Line slow.
I know.
Line slow.
Because we are way too low now.
Line slow. Line slow. Line slow. Line slow. Line slow.
Be quiet.
Line slow.
Be quiet.
Line slow.
Be quiet.
Line slow.
Be quiet.
Line slow.
Be quiet. Oh boy.
20.
Uh-oh.
30. 20. 10.
Alright, well, we're going around. Going around, indeed.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
We're gonna give that another try. That's not right, being at 8,000 feet right there.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Because that's definitely not right. $8,000 feet right there. That seems weird to me, man. Does it not to anybody else? Or is it just me? Oh, shit. Well, sorry about that, everyone. That was not my intention to have to go around right now. But, I guess it's happening. I did not have control of the airplane at all. Not in the slightest. I did not have control of the airplane, man. What a shame. Wowie. Alright. Well, let's climb to 8,500 here. Nope, let's go to 9. Is there any way to get these generic planes completely out of the game? It does not work for me if I disable them. And it's just sad to see them landing and dropping like a stone. Not sure. Come on, autopilot. Work with me here, man. Wow, that was sad. Well, I made the smart decision and went around, so... Yeah, so at first I had a little bit of a hard time getting the generic airplanes out, so there's 2 ways to get rid of them. There's... I think there is a ground airport, or airport ground traffic, or airport ground aircraft, or whatever. Why are we not descending to 9,000 feet? Vertical speed mode. Oh, it's because we had vertical speed selected to 1500. Sorry. Getting aggravated now. Jesus. Yeah, there's a couple of different spots of which you can check for the ground aircraft. One of them is, of course, in the traffic, and this stupid honeycomb. If this falls off the desk again, it's going out the window. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of different areas of which you can check for that. But like I said, there's the traffic tab. Make sure that's all turned to off. That's the first thing you're going to want to check. And then also, I'm pretty sure there's an airport ground aircraft density slider that you need to turn off as well. And that should take care of that. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Lovely go around. Sorry, I lost my composure there, everybody, between the honeycomb yolk falling off on my lap during the arrival and all that. Ugh. Aggravating. Go around indeed. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Tried to mayo that one, that definitely would have been a mayo. Not used to landing this airplane this high, that's for sure, man. She was falling like a stone. Being up this high at altitude. Alright. Autopilot. Cooperate, please. Down to 7,000. Vertical speed, 1,000 feet per minute, please. Always using the plane, using the cam under the plane that works for smooth landings. Yeah, I've never really tried that, to be honest. I mean, I used to back in the day of like FS98, like we were talking about before. But my goodness, 8,000 feet just seems really high for that right there. That's insane. 8,000 feet. That's what the chart says. Alright. Giving this another try. We're gonna go for 17 left on this one. All right.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
All right. Let's try this again. Not doing so hot with the Mad Dog today. Not doing so hot at all. I don't know why, but I play ATM on my phone, some airport games like World of Airports. That is fun if you do some long haul flights, so you have something that you can do while awesome. Thank you for the recommendations. Okay. Here we go. Again. Dude, what is... My goodness, airplane. My goodness. Alright, you know what? Give me control of the airplane. Because clearly something's going on here that I don't understand. All right. Let's try this again, everybody. Try this again indeed. We are not going around again. We are super low. Flight director wants us to go around, obviously. Please, let's just get her on the ground today. For the love of God.
200.
Oh gosh, MD-80.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Float, float. All right, what do you know? And a bounce to boot. Wasn't terrible. It'd be better. Be better if my throttle quadrant wasn't falling off my desk and the airplane wasn't flying like shit. Better some Ryanair, I know, right? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this godforsaken airplane and into something that's gonna fly nicely. I don't even know where the terminal is. I don't even have anything pulled up. Alright, we're stopping it here. We're stopping it here, everybody. I'm not even gonna taxi to the gate. I am so over this airplane at the moment. So over this airplane at the moment. So we're just going to stop it here. We're going to hop in the 738. I'm not going to do that replay either. Any landing you can walk away from? Out for today. All right, theme park, my friend. I'll catch you later. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Yeah, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Yeah. I'm not thinking we're going to be taking the Mad Dog to Denver again anytime soon. Because, whoof, that was tricky. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that in any way, shape, or form. The airplane just flies so terribly. If I let go, if I let go of my forward pitch attitude on the yoke, the airplane was going nose up, no matter how much I held the trim wheels. So, I mean, Is what it is. Anyways, we're gonna reload from here, my friends, get in the PMDG 737-800 and do our last leg of the day, heading to Oklahoma City. So bear with me a few moments, everybody, while I get everything reset, and I will be right back. Good looking aircraft? Oh yeah. I love the Mad Dog. I absolutely love it. It's just never handled like that before for me. If you go look at our last flight that we did with it when we landed in Boston, man, I buttered the hell out of it. And usually I do really butter. I butter the MD-80 almost every time, and that's 2 MD-80 landings today I've had where the airplane is just going crazy on me. The first landing wasn't too terrible, but that was just nuts. So I'm thinking that the MD-80 is going to be staying away from Denver for a while, but regardless, everybody, give me a few moments. I'm going to go ahead and get the simulator restarted like I mentioned. And I didn't even turn the music off on that or anything. I was all over the place. So bear with me a few moments, everybody. I'm going to reset everything. That was the mayo. Oh my god, that was more than mayo. We left mayonnaise all over the place here, my friend. All over the place. Look at all the mayo over there. You can make a sandwich out of that runway. But I'll be right back, everybody. Hopping back in the PMDG 737-800 for the final leg of the day. Give me about 5 minutes while I get everything reset. Be right back. Alright everybody, here we are in Denver, hopefully gonna have a much smoother flight for this one, and a much smoother arrival going to Oklahoma City by way of Denver, currently sitting at the gate right now in our United 737-800. Ground power is connected, fuel's been loaded, payload and passengers have been loaded. The only thing we have to do is connect the FMC, program the FMC with our flight plan, get all that all set to go, get the overhead taken care of, calculate our performance, and we will be all set to go. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump in the flight deck here, and let's get everything going, shall we? Coming down here, let's just reference our flight plan on SimBrief very quickly. Looks like we are going KDEN, not Dan, KDEN to KOKC. There we go. Flight number is the same, UA506 rather. There we go. We're going out on runway 08 out of Denver. Perfect. Let's get our departure all set up and good to go. Looks like we're going out of the EPKey 7. The EPKey 7 departure via the doozy transition. There we go. Looking perfect. Our arrival into Oklahoma City is 35 left via the Camet 3 arrival and the Rolls transition. Perfect. Let's come over to our route now. Let's come over here and get everything ready to go. We're going to go direct to GKC, and that's it. That's the only other thing, and it's not in the database, of course. You for real. PMDG and their outdated nav data. Seriously. Alright, hold on. You know what, we'll just go direct to Rolls then. How's that sound? There we go. Direct to Rolls. Come over here to our legs. See what this looks like over here. Vector, we're going right to the tree. Okay. Let's look at our flight plan now. Go over to plan. Let's start stepping through each one of these waypoints here. Alright, that looks like a pretty cool arrival to me. That looks like that should be good. A lot of nice turns, a lot of really nice fun there. I'm happy with that route, so we'll activate it and we will execute it in. Get this back over to map. We will get our barometer all set and ready to go. So let's get our performance all taken care of now. There we go. We need to grab our 0 fuel weight, which for this flight is 124,300 pounds. So 124.3 on the 0 fuel weight. Our reserve fuel for this leg is going to be 2,340, so 2.3. Our cost index is 52. Go, which means our cruising altitude is going to be 350. Perfect. Our average cruise wind is going to be 0. Wow, it's getting directly north at 14 knots. There we go, looking good. Execute that in, and one limit now. We're not going to do that at all. We're going to be getting out of here, you know, getting as much engine power as we possibly can out of Denver. So we will just go ahead and take that right away. We're going to go flaps 5 for this one. There's our V speeds. Let's go ahead and grab our center of gravity now, which is going to be 25.3. There we go. Gives us our trim value of 4.53. Let's come down here. Let's get that input. Not much of a difference in trim, so that should do it right about there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get our autopilot all set to go now. We're going flight level 350 on this one. There we go, flight level 350. We want V2 plus 10, which will be 153 on the speed. There we go. We can arm our auto throttle. Let's get our flight directors armed as well. And let's get a look at our runway heading here. Runway 8. There it is. Going to be 83 degrees. There we go. Perfect. Looking good to me. Let's get this down to RTO now. Alright, let's get up to the overhead panel and let's get our APU fired up. Let's also get our seatbelt signs on now. Let everybody know we are going to be getting out of here. There we go, APU is going to come to life now. Bear with me just a moment, I'm going to turn on the fan in here because I am sweating. Give me just a second. Okay, sorry about that. It was just getting very warm in here. I had to go turn on the AC. My gosh, it was getting hot. Alright. Looking good. Let's come over top here. APU has been started. Let's get our APU gens on now. Let's get our APU bleed on also. Let's get our cruising altitude plugged in of 36,000 feet. Let's have a look at our arrival airport so we can grab our arrival altitude. (1,296 feet). So let's call it 1,300. That should be fine. Let's get our yaw damper on now. Get this up to APU gen. This comes down to standby power. This is all looking fine. This is all looking great. Get our window heats on now. Probe heats will stay off until we are ready for push. Let's get our electronic hydraulic pumps on also. Looking good here. This is all looking fine. Let's get our packs on. Alright. Swell. Swell, swell, swell. Alright, we are going to push out into our left here. Let me just make sure that we're going to be able to do that with no problems, which it looks like we are. So out into our left. Alright, looking good. Call the tug up already. get him all connected and let's get on out of here, everybody. Come back up over to the overhead panel now. Let's get our fuel pumps on. Get our probe heats on also. Get our packs off. We are clear for start and push. Releasing the parking brake.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Oh no. I forgot to do something. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. Come up top. Engine number 2 coming to ground. N2 is rising. N1 is rising also. 25% N2. We will engage fuel flow and hop over to the wing and have a listen to these lovely engines starting up. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. We'll come over here, get engine number 1 over to ground. N1 is rising. Or N2 is rising, rather. N1 is rising. 25% engage fuel flow. And then we will head over to the wing and hear the bad Larrys starting up. Do I have GSX? Heard it isn't really good, but I mean it looks...
Your parking brake.
Yeah, it's... Oops. You know what?
Parking brake set.
GSX was disappointing,
You may
Ivano. It really
disconnect.
was.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you
It
at
makes
the
it look
side.
good.
Have a good flight.
It looks okay.
Holding position waiting for the
I don't
visual.
like the
Thank you.
pushback
Goodbye.
tool that comes with it. I also don't like how long it takes for everything. Like, for instance, pushback. Just how slowly the ground crew workers walk towards the airplane to put the pin in the nose of the airplane. It's like he's literally like just taking his time, and it's like, come on, let's go. Like, put some pep in your step, man. Get moving. Pretend like this is a 30-minute turnaround that needs to be out of here because there's a plane that just landed and he's taxiing to the gate. You know what I mean? And that's the one thing I think it lacks, and that's the one thing I know that a lot of people were saying kind of bothered them about it, and I have to agree. I think they could have done better, to be completely honest. Alright, that's all looking good. Alright, none of our window heat's on. Anyways, we are all set and ready to go. Oh no, it's really slow. Oh yeah, it's beyond slow. It's infuriatingly slow. Let's get flaps to 5, position 5. I only used GSX twice. I got annoyed with it really quickly. Alright. Sorry, the cat was just scratching at the bed over here. Hey, Action, how are you, my friend? Doing well. I hope you're doing well also. Just about to get out of Denver to head to Oklahoma City, of which we are all set to release our parking brake and get rolling here. So let's get on out of here, everybody. I hope they will update it so it's acceptable, and I hope so too, man. Because it looks good. I like the way it makes the jetways look. But that's not why you pay $30 or however much it costed, you know what I mean, for the add-on. So maybe they'll fix it, maybe they won't. I was disappointed by it because I was watching the development on that for a long time, you know, and hate to say it, but they dropped the ball big time. They absolutely dropped the ball big time. I wish it wasn't that way, you know what I mean? I wish it was really nice, and I wish I did enjoy it, but X-Plane 12, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Jeez, Scott. No X-Plane 12 just yet. I'm sure if you've seen over the last 24 hours, people have had no problem expressing their opinion. Am I playing online? No, multiplayer is off. I don't play online. In the future, though. In the future, for sure. Alright, getting on out of here for Denver. Or not Denver. Oklahoma City, everybody. We're gonna go visit JR, good old Jim Ross from the WWE. Or WWF. In fact, I don't even think he's in WWF anymore. I think he's in AEW. Or he works for AEW. You have Fight Sim set up too? Nice action. What are you running for your controls? To be honest, I think you're going to be a pro at online with the ATC and stuff. Yeah, everyone's been telling me that. You know, everyone's telling me I'm more than ready as far as flying the airplane is concerned. I have my hiccups, don't you worry, and that's what keeps me from doing it, you know what I mean, is I know that I'm going to have my hiccups, so. But, don't worry, eventually we are definitely going to be flying on VATSIM for sure. It's just only a matter of time. Study up a little bit more, and we will be good to go. Alright, we're well on our way. Thanks, Savano. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Definitely going to try to be as great as I can. For the controller's sake. Nice. Nice action. That's a good one. We're going to be turning and burning once we get to runway 8. Look at this big old hill we're going to have to climb here. What in the world is this? Microsoft, you ever gonna fix stuff like this in the simulator? Especially at Denver, which is one of your, like, talked about airports here. I don't think this is here in real life, man. And if it is, my god, they need an excavation team out here ASAP. I'll sit back and enjoy the flight. Alright, action, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel and hanging out with us. Really, really greatly appreciate you. You guys keep me going. You guys keep me going with the views, so thank you so much, everybody. That's what gives me the inspiration to do what's going to be in probably like an 8.5-hour stream once this stream is all said and done. So look at this big downhill already. Watch this. Ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh well. Game's been out 2 years and they still haven't fixed something like that. Look at how bumpy this is. Look at this. I don't even know what's happening right now. I heard the 757 is going to be in the sim, one of my favorite aircraft. Yep, it's one of my favorites too. And yes, it is coming. I think what Bluebird Simulations, I think they say, is the developer. If that's who it is. I might be mistaken though, but I'm pretty sure that's who's making the aircraft. Bluebird or Blue Title, Bluebird, I think. Taxiway's crazy, I know. And this is a handcrafted airport, I believe, which is sad. Alright. Here is our runway up here. We are turning and burning, everybody, so we're going to need all the speed we can get here being in Denver, so let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Taxis, turn-offs can come on as well. Let's get our wings on as well for the fun of it. Alright, everybody. Turning and burning. I have to kind of go across myself here. Throttle's coming up to 40%. Alright, going to Toga.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. That engine sound, I know, isn't it beautiful? Alright, and up we go, everyone. The 737-800 is the perfect match for the high elevation of Denver here. Climbing out with absolutely no problem. If you play multiplayer in the flight sim, can I be the co-pilot? You know, we need to wait for there to be a good shared cockpit add-on that gets released eventually. And I know there exists one, but I've heard that it's not that great. Alright, wonderful. Nose down a little bit to gain some speed here, seeming as we are such a high elevation. I believe we have to be legs. I believe that we have to be below 10,000 up here, so let's go ahead and get our VNav and our LNav armed already. Let's get our auto throttle on as well. Let's get command on, VNav. There we go. Alright. There we go. Excellent. What a nice departure. My airline is soon retiring the 757, replacing it with A321neos? No, G-Scop. No, not the 75. How could they do such a thing, man? We were just talking about the 7.5, man. Like, it's just one of those airplanes that's just so charming. It doesn't look like any other in the Boeing fleet. Flaps clean. Auto brake coming off. Alright, what a nice departure. 25/7s are like I know they are. They can go another 25 years, man. We all know that. They're built to last. Do you know, are they getting scrapped or are they being sold to cargo airlines? Half and half? Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I like the 747 double-decker. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful airplane. You have 25 of them left? I'll buy one of them. And tell your airline that I accept donations of used airplanes they don't want anymore. Yep, I agree with you, man. F-18, yeah, action. F-18 is a beautiful airplane also. But alright, on our way to Oklahoma City, everybody, in the Boeing 737-800. Let's come up top here. Let's get our landing lights off now. There we go. Excellent. Absolutely excellent on our way up to 35,000 feet for this cruise. Oh, you know, when I buy a house one day, it's going to be so hard not to do something like that. And given that we have the ability to do that with all the technology, it'd be so hard not to, but it's just expensive. And you need a lot of space. And I don't know if I can convince the girlfriend to let me buy a 757 cockpit from a boneyard and make it into a simulator. Who knows, though? Maybe one day. Alright, this flight is about an hour and 15 minutes, everybody, so that's going to take us well into 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And that's going to take us well over 8 hours. Well over 8 hours of streaming time today. 4 legs, absolutely excellent. Worked on an A220 and A319 yesterday, man, those bins are small, yeah, definitely looks it, especially the 220. What's smaller, the 220 or the 19? You here all day? Alright, action. Sounds good. Remember, we're streaming tomorrow also. Streaming tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Eastern. I heard a guy in the U.S. A319 all day. Really? Wow. I heard a guy in the U.S. made a Pan Am flight deck cabin in his house of the garage. Yep. We've seen a couple of people. Seen a couple of people with their home cockpit setups that just look absolutely incredible. You know, $30,000 incredible, but nonetheless, it's unbelievably cool, and consider me jealous. I'm okay with my little setup right here. We could barely fit the belt loader up on the front of the 19. I can, oh god, yeah, the baby bus, the 18. There's something charming about the little baby buses though. I hope an A318 and A319 get brought to the simulator. Because of its proximity to the engine? Oh gosh. You'll be in school 10 to 2:30? Oh, my apologies, friend. Don't forget though, there is going to be a stream scheduled for Friday as well as streams this weekend, both Saturday and Sunday. Saturday starting at noon, and I believe Sunday starts at noon too, so don't you worry, man. You have plenty of time to come in these streams and hang out for sure. Climbing to 35,000 feet. Like having the belt loader straight and all that, we were still within inches of the engine cowling. Oof. That's nuts. It is a little airplane indeed, short and stubby. The stubby bus. Alright, let's head back in the flight deck here, just make sure that we are all looking good. Put ourselves in standard. Okay. W's, hey, CRJs are worse. Oh, Josh. Yeah, CRJs are also really small, especially like the 200s. I've never been on a jetliner that small before. I couldn't even imagine flying in one, let alone working as an employee on one underneath loading everything and being ground services crew. So hats off to you, G-Scop. Hats off to you. Up to 456 subscribers now. Wow. Thank you so much, everybody. Getting closer and closer on the road to 500. 444 away from 500. Absolutely excellent. Really can't wait to hit that 500 goal. Didn't I go to Guyana yesterday? What did we do yesterday? What did we... I forget, man. We've done so many streams over the past several days. No, we did Finnair yesterday. We were in Finland yesterday. There is a Lufthansa A318 flying every 4 days departing from Amsterdam, and man, it's really small. I've flown in it twice. It's really small, yeah. I like it. There's something charming about the little baby buses. The baby bus. Alright, let's get our music turned on for everybody for our climb and then our eventual cruise. After the stream? No. After the stream, I made some food, ate some dinner, hung out with my lady, watched some TV, which is exactly what I'm about to do today. Well, after stream today. Saw the Speedbird A380 land at my station today. That's a big old plane. I can't wait for the fly-by-wire A380. You know, someone had mentioned earlier that fly-by-wire announced a release date of November, but I didn't see that. So we're definitely gonna have to take a look. Fly-by-wire A380. I didn't fly into a hurricane yesterday. I flew into a hurricane when we were in India. Yeah, I don't see anything on here of the A380X for a release date. And I'm thinking that we're probably not going to get a release date anytime soon. I imagine they're probably just going to end up dropping it, if I'm honest. On that multiplayer flight, I think you might be confusing me with somebody else, my friend. I didn't do a multiplayer flight yesterday. Remember, everybody, if you could like the video for me or like the stream, I would greatly appreciate that. Try to get the stream up to as many likes as possible for today. We're landing at, looks like it's going to be about another 57 minutes, everyone. Another 57 minutes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is the A220 in the making? I believe it is, yes. I believe it is. I couldn't tell you the developer name, but I do know there is one in the works. And there goes my throttle quadrant again. It just landed right on my leg. Oh, oh. Man, let me tell you. That definitely means our airplane's not on autopilot anymore. Ugh. God, this thing. I'm gonna write a letter to Honeycomb, let me tell you. Oh, God. With this thing, dude. Like, how is it happening? Because I can't rip this off of here if I tried. Look. Ugh. It takes so much force for me to rip this damn thing off the table. How does it keep falling on its own? I'm lost for words. Oh, good God. You know, if they could make their desk clamps any bigger that can fit a desk that's not anything like a picnic table you'd find at a children's birthday party, that would be nice too. Well, that's one for the funnies. We'll definitely make a short out of that one, that's for sure. And the engines on the AT20 sound so good. I haven't been on one. I don't think I've heard the engines either. This gosh dang yoke. I'm tired of these gosh dang yokes on this gosh dang desk. Bringing out my Samuel L. Jackson from Snakes on a Plane. I can't stand that. When I'm working on one or if one is taxiing by, those things are so noisy. It's not worth even an ear pro in. On the AT20? Wow. Why are they so noisy? You kind of figured being so new they'd be a little quiet, right? This thing, man. Like I can't move it right now. So what is causing it to fall? It's not like this thing is that heavy, man. I mean, it is top heavy as hell. Not exactly sure why we need all of this in the background here. But Jesus. The turbofans themselves are fine, but when you put in thrust, it makes this god-awful metallic groaning sound that I swear could make you go deaf if you are close enough. Try to get a video. Alright, man, I'll look for it for sure. Gosh. I can only imagine what JT8 sounds like in person. Dear old dad was talking about those one time because I've never heard a JT8D in person, and he was saying that they are ear-splitting. Absolutely ear-splitting. Gabriel, how are you, my friend? Closer to 500 subs? Yes, we are. Getting closer and closer. Thank you, friend. Really, really, greatly appreciate that. James, how are you? I'm on a FaceTime call right now. I am absolutely perfect. How about yourself? Hope you're having a good day. The last leg of our journeys today, we're 7 hours and 19 minutes into this stream. Nice setup, thank you, friend. Appreciate that. Just watch the movie Catch Me If You Can. Seen that one many times. And my oh my, the TWA airport and the Pan Am things, really wish I could go back in time to enjoy the golden age. Yep. The jet age, when all that was first coming out, DC-8s, 707s, even Constellations. Absolutely awesome. I'm good. Have you slept? I have. I have. It's only 7:21 p.m. right now. We started at noon today, so plenty of time for, plenty of time for sleep, indeed. Are you a pilot in training because you land any plane? I am not a pilot in training, and I wish I landed every plane with precision, but if you go back in this stream now, man, if you go back in this stream now, you'll see how much of a hard time I had getting the MD-80 into Denver. I was not ready for that at all. I should have practiced beforehand, but I didn't. You know, Devon being such high in airport elevation, those engines required a lot more power than normal that I'm used to, and it was a rough one, let me tell you. Bird, how are you? It's been 3 days and I'm finally figuring out the fly-by-wire A320 autopilot. Yep, it takes a little bit of getting used to, just like any autopilot in any of these planes here, but eventually, after a while, you'll get it nailed down, my friend. Just like anything. And then after a while, it's muscle memory. The 747-200 Pan Am, I mean, come on. I wish I could go back in time. Yep, 747-200 is my favorite 747 variant. I love the gray cockpit, the silver gray, blue gray cockpit that they had. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Going Chicago, JFK right now? Nice, bird. Glad you are enjoying the fly-by-wire A320. Absolutely glad. It's such a phenomenal airplane. It really is. We're in the fly-by-wire tomorrow, believe it or not. Let's get an external view here. Yep, we are in the fly-by-wire A320 tomorrow with Aer Lingus. Aer Lingus, we are going, I believe we are going Dublin to Heathrow and then Heathrow to Belfast. Only 2 legs tomorrow. Remember, everybody, please hit that like button for me. Let's get this stream up to as many likes as possible. Currently sitting at 39. Thank you so much, everybody. Favorite European airport? Probably Gatwick, to be honest. Gatwick. Gatwick, my friend. Good one? Yes, it is. I agree. I'm gonna pull my headphones down for a second to give my ears a break. And also, there's my hair, huh? My hair's a lot longer than people. Oh, crap. Don't touch the throttle quadrant. Don't even look at it, or else it's gonna fall off my desk. Like I said, my hair is a lot longer than people realize if I get it standing straight up here. I have pomade in right now, so make myself look like a rooster. Well, it's not standing up. I don't have that much in. But alright, everybody, I'm going to use the little aviator's room right now. It's been a couple of hours, so bear with me just a moment. I'm going to put up this text right here. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Don't miss our arrival into Oklahoma City for the last leg of our journeys today. I will be right back. Alright everybody, I have returned. So sorry about that. And so sorry if you heard me talking to my girl there. I forgot to mute my mic when I walked away. Don't worry, I didn't say anything too bad. I said I'm just so happy I can stream for 8 hours, which is fantastic. Stream for 8 hours per day. How is the stream acting for you guys? Is it acting okay? Stream acting alright? YouTube is telling me that you guys are gonna experience some buffering here. But I think that just may have been my Wi-Fi freaking out for a second. Let me know if everything was looking okay. Let me double check what YouTube is saying now. Yep, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will receive buffering. That's interesting. Is it running smoothly for everybody? Oh, now we have excellent connection now. Okay. Alright, there we go. That was weird. Like I said, my Wi-Fi was looking kind of weird there for a second. 205 nautical miles to go, 474 knots on the ground speed. Just jump inside really quickly. Alright. All right. Trying to mess with this here. All right. Perfect. I just wish there was a way that I could hear the music that I'm playing. I mean, there is a way that I can, but I can't hear it over the volume of the airplane. But when I look at the stream and like view it from my phone, we can hear the music perfectly fine. Very weird indeed. Let me try something here. guys. Just trying to make sure that the music quality is good and that everybody can hear the music. Like I said, I just wish there was a way that I could hear it myself while streaming to you guys, and when I turn on the setting to be able to do that, I can't hear it. I'd have to turn it all the way up for me to hear it, and when I do that, it's going to drown everything out for you guys. I wonder. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to mess with something real quick here. No, I can't do that. I can't turn any of this off. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that, because I can hear the music now, just not very well. Like, I can't hear it over the airplane in my headphones. Like, it's not synced up very well. I've been trying to fix this for a couple of days now, and having a hard time with it. I wonder if I come over here to the sound settings and see what I'm looking at here. See, I can't do that because you're losing the sound of the simulator. I don't know. Weird. Very weird indeed. "36 nautical miles until the top of our descent already. Need to be at 3,000 feet. Let's get us ready to go down to 3,000 feet here. Get our charts ready as well for our arrival. Do you guys think that the music is too loud, or is it okay? I think it's a little bit too loud. Mike. How are you, Mike? I'm good, friend. Thank you for asking. Just about to start our descent here into the Oklahoma City area in about 3 nautical miles. So let's head over to our wing view to hear the engines wind down and the lovely vibrations. Hope you're doing well, Mike, also. Coming in at the very, very tail end of what's been a very, very long stream today, going on 7 hours and 46 minutes currently. 4 legs today. We've been in the 737-800 as well as the Mad Dog, the McDonnell Douglas MD-82. Switching back and forth between legs. There goes top of descent. You can hear our engines winding down there. That's hardcore, it is, but you know what? I love flying, so it's absolutely worth it to me, my man. You're going to start seeing a lot more of these longer streams coming out of me soon. Especially if I ever got to the point in this channel over the next year or so where I could do this full time. Oh yeah. I'll do this 8 hours a day, no problem. But what kind of flight simmer wouldn't want to do this 8 hours a day, you know? Alright. Let's get in the flight deck here and just make sure that everything is looking good. Of course, we leave that view just before we start our turn. Going to Oklahoma City. Flying all across America today. America. Love some good old American flying. Let's just hope that this approach goes a lot better than our last approach in the MD-80 going into Denver. Let me tell you, that was an experience. I was not prepared for that. I did not prepare at all for that arrival. Not one bit, not in the slightest. Are we descending? Yes, we are, action. We are descending and on our way down to Oklahoma City. What will I do after stream? Hang out with the girl, watch some TV, that kind of stuff. You have a favor. What's your favor? That's if you can do it. That depends on what it is, my friend. That's if you don't have to do it. Well, what is it, action? Let me just look at my chart here. Alright, looking good. Do I know Guyana? Yes. Yes, I do. It is in South America, if I'm not mistaken. What about it? What about it, my friend? .82 nautical miles to go. We are doing well. Excellent. No action, I did not. You are mistaking, my friend. We were in Finland yesterday, and I did not fly after the stream. You are mistaking me for somebody else. Are you requesting me to fly there, my friend? I will get there eventually. We haven't been into South America just yet on stream, so that's definitely going to be coming shortly. South America is on the list. You know, the world is so big and there's so many airlines out there. You know, it's going to take us a while to hit all of them, you know what I mean? So we will get there, my friend. You were actually the first one of the first. I've had a few others request South America before. But now they're starting to come in more and more, so we will definitely for sure do South America shortly. We've been spending a lot of time in the United States, a lot of time in Europe lately, so I'm thinking maybe next week we'll start exploring South America, maybe more around Africa. I'd like to start doing some more Japan stuff I'd like to do. You can do that one day? Oh yeah. Absolutely. Alright, we're below transition altitude, which means music is coming off, everybody. Simulator volume is going up. Three moments. Sorry, I was just taste testing pasta for its firmness. My girlfriend's making dinner currently, a little bit of a late dinner for us today because I am streaming late. Let's get our speed brakes into flight detent to help slow us down here. We need to go down to 280 knots, so that's looking good right there. Perfect. And then we need to be descending or getting below the 250 knots here shortly. No problem, I'm actually looking forward for that day. Yes, good my friend. It was yesterday on stream after the guy actually flew into Omaha yesterday. Very nice. Into the hurricane, that's crazy. I haven't done that yet, although I did get pressured when we did our India stream. They did make me, they didn't make me, the chat requested that I set the weather to something pretty crazy. And we did land in some pretty crazy wind and some pretty crazy rain. It was live weather, nice. Yep, I fly live weather and live time a lot. The only times you won't see me doing live weather and live time is just, or live time, is just when we're flying somewhere that the sun has already gone down, and you know, I like to try to keep it as real as possible. But there's just some times where, just so we're not flying all the time at night, you know what I mean, I will adjust the time by a half hour or so. Alright, getting closer and closer for our arrival here. Remember, this is the last leg of the day, everybody. We're just about to approach the 8-hour mark on today's stream, and just as we are about to arrive in Oklahoma City in our United Airlines Boeing 737-800. What an absolutely amazing stream today, very long one indeed. All of our flights are over 1 hour. By the time you set up the airplane and reload the simulator and we take intermissions, you know what I mean, it definitely creates a long day for sure. Tomorrow's stream will not be near as long as today though. Only 2 legs tomorrow, about an hour apiece, so we'll probably only come in just at about 3 1/4 hours, maybe 3 1/2 hours tomorrow. Remember everybody, if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button for me. I greatly appreciate that. You'd be doing me a big favor. As well as if you're new here, consider subscribing to the channel and turning on notifications so you'll be notified whenever I go live. I greatly appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much for all of your support so far in the very early goings of this channel. It truly means a lot to me, so thank you so much, everybody. Alright, just about to go underneath 10,000 feet, so you know what that means. Landing lights are coming on now, turn-offs and taxis are coming on also. We're going to be slowing down to 220 knots here shortly for our next decel point. Sorry, my ear is itchy. Very nice weather today. It is indeed. It is indeed. Getting very close to our arrival now. We will be turning on the Sky Dolly replay tool very shortly as we approach closer and closer. Getting down to 7,000 feet now. Descending at 200 knots per second. We're descending at 800 feet per minute. Currently. Right now, there goes our decel point. Throw up our speed brake now to help slow us down. Nice and on time. Going down to 220 knots. There's our airport there, right there in front of us. Straight off our nose. But obviously we're going to go past it because we are landing on runway 35 left. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Should be a really nice arrival. Hopefully I can butter this airplane in there for everybody. Gosh, let's see if this works. Ooh, it does. Perfect. All right. Getting ourselves slowed down even more here for the arrival. Oh, no. Don't worry about that action, my friend. Thank you for your generosity. Said if I had a credit card, I would have donated $90 for this 8-hour flight. Well, thank you, my friend. Greatly, really appreciate that. But no need to worry, my man. No need to worry. But thank you so much for your generosity, for sure. Alright, let's turn VOR lock mode on now. Oh, we can't do that until we come over here and switch this. Go, now we can get VOR localizer mode on. As we start to descend more and more, flaps will come to 5 degrees. Alright, let's start our replay here. Simulator volume's going up. Alright, everybody. Enjoy the arrival into Oklahoma City. One thing we're forgetting to do. Alright, here we go. VOR localizer is established. Perfect, that means we can put ourselves into approach mode now. Okay, gear is coming down. Flaps coming to 15.
2,500.
Flaps 30. Graph speed not selected. I know we're going to get there in a second. Approach flaps 30, 142. Here we go. Alright, enjoy the arrival. Here we go. I really wanted to see the stream tomorrow, but my phone does not have any data, and I don't have access at my school, so I look forward to seeing more streams of good action. Thank you, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. Like I said, Saturday and Sunday we're going to be streaming for sure, and also there's some days where I do stream later at like 5:30 or so, so keep a look out for those as well. 1,000 feet, we're going to my control.
1,000.
My control. Let's land the airplane, shall we? Put her down hard.
What a touchdown. Oh, my body was shaking.
Oh, that was terrible. That was very, very rough. I even want to know what that's about to look like. We're not even gonna replay that one because that had a lot of oof. Thanks, Action. Appreciate that, man. Alright, let's see. Let's get our charts up here. Of course, I turned the wrong way. Actually. You know what? We'll stop right here and we'll watch that anyway, even though that was a complete doozy. Throttles were at 50%. N1 on touchdown, didn't realize it. For whatever reason, my throttles didn't go to idle. Probably something I did, no surprise. Alright. Let's go ahead and give this a watch. Although, I buttered the Ryanair landing, so, like up last week. But, you want to see what happened here? We have proof of it, because look at this. See our N1 percentage there? Now watch what happens just before touchdown. When will the stream end tomorrow? Probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock Eastern time. Now, I brought my throttles down to idle, but they didn't go down to idle in the airplane. Auto throttle is off, which is good. We were on track for a pretty great landing there, and then watch this.
300.
Throttles do not go to idle.
200. 100.
We were right on touchdown
50.
speed.
40.
And right here is where I
30.
put throttles to idle, and see? 56.
10.
Well,
Now we're
bad
close.
landings happen.
That was pretty spicy. That's all I am going to say. So we'll get a replay from here of the touchdown. Looking mighty hard there, and then we are going to swan song it after this touchdown here, everybody. Thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you all so much for being here. Remember, stream tomorrow. Stream tomorrow starts at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Will be Aer Lingus going through Ireland and Heathrow tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. And until tomorrow, everybody, I'm going to go eat some food, get ready for this really hard touchdown. This would have been perfect if we could have, you know, let our throttles come to idle, but
You know what they say. A good landing is a landing you can walk away from.
exactly, man, exactly. All right, everybody, take care. Good night, Action. Good night, Platano Mikey. Appreciate you all being here. I will see you all tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Aer Lingus, Airbus A320neo. I'll see you guys there. Godspeed, and good night, my friends.